Welcome to Silent Hill 1 and what is probably the best. Oh, wait, I forgot the heart rate monitor. The best intro of all consoles. Just give me a moment to get the heart rate monitor. What was that noise? Oh, it's aliens. Is that RetroArch? Yes. Okay, I'm back. Well, no, it's technically, well, I mean, it's just DuckStation by itself. So, emulation's legal. I have an actual copy of this game. I still have my PS1. But as luck would have it, the PS1's like port thing is broken, so I still need to fix it. But that's fine because emulation solves it, and I have the disc for this game. However, there's a lot of cool things about this game. First off, the intro. Ah, to be young again. Ah, to be free of all concerns, to be young again. So what's the cool thing about this? One, there's a couple of mods for Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 to get it actually pretty damn nice. To fix a lot of issues with the playing it on PC, even in emulated context, and even to fix issues playing it on like the actual consoles themselves. There's a cheat for this game to make it go 60 FPS, for instance, that somebody found through Cheat Engine. The fear of blood tends to create fear for the flesh. But I didn't apply it. Because we're gonna go the Spooktober. We're going for the classic experience. Okay, we're going for the original experience for most, if not all, of these games. Because I'm gonna tell you some context. I've never fully finished a Silent Hill game, not because I was afraid, because I found the games to be painfully boring at the time when I was less tasteful, when I had no taste in my life. So I didn't really understand why the games were so revered. And you know, the games have issues. They're very old games, right? Like it's not the same as playing Resident Evil 4 today. It's like even Resident Evil 4 of the old one was good. But you play Resident Evil 2, the new one compared to the original, and you realize that it's two very different games. That's kind of like what Silent Hill is. Silent Hill is basically a very, very janky game with apparently a genuinely great story. So this Spooktober is us going around to play these great classics as well as some new ones, to learn and to understand what makes them so good, and to enjoy and get into the Spooktober fests. Now, it's very dark in my room. I have a heart rate monitor on that you see in the bottom left. But anytime there's a cutscene, it will disappear. Now, the one thing that I know about this game, besides it being scary, is that the game has a lot of sexual themes as well, because it's a huge part of the story, at least from what I can tell. So just be warned, if you don't want to know, if you don't want to see any of this, if you don't want to be spoiled, I mean, it's a bit 20 years too late, but maybe you should look away. When does this cutscene end? Why is it the same person every single time? It's the same person in every single, like, setting. The main character is cosplaying multiple characters. She already died? I want you to know, the main character just looked at the motorcycle of the dead police officer and said, "Not my problem." That was an intro. That was an intro. Okay, well, now we know our main character does not give a shit about the police officer. Now, I'm not gonna play hard mode. Maybe I should play hard. I'm not gonna play hard mode. The reason being is because old games, hard mode was an actual difficulty. In old games, hard mode was a genuine difficulty, but you would not be able to finish the game most of the time. Of all the times to get into hard mode, a stacked Spooktober, where there are many, many scary games to play, is not the time to get into it. And so I think we're just going to go with normal. But if you know any better, please let me know, because I'm sure some Silent Hill expert is going to come in and then tell me, wait a minute, you must play hard mode to get the best ending, to get the super ultra ending, where the main character finds love. You love sexual themes. Well, you're in the right place. Oh wait, that was actually. Oh, I thought that was a montage cutscene. I didn't realize that was an actual meaningful cutscene. Oh. Well, welcome to the Fog Town, I guess. It's a bit unfortunate. This was their loading screen. This was their loading screen. That's a very impressive loading screen. If you think about it, at the time it must have looked really cool. Cheryl, where could you be? Who is Cheryl? It's strange. It's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. I forget that this game's full of voice acting. Cheryl. What's his voice even sound like? Is there even a reference for this character's voice? I don't know. Now, being an old game, there's some things about this. One, you might notice the tank controls. I have a controller plugged in, but you can't churn and you move at the same time. And the right analog stick doesn't work. I've heard it's a bit like Kingsfield, where they didn't learn about the right analog stick for at least a couple of games. I don't have the map for this place. Okay, we'll open the door. Why'd you look around? How did I turn around? What is this? Oh, wait, it's like a first-person view. What are you doing? Crazy frog going to attack you, Frog Town. No, guys, it's a foggy town. So, turn around. Why does he walk like he just took a shit? Anyway, so now you see why I couldn't finish these games. Now you understand why I couldn't finish these games. They're not bad games, right? But the control scheme is weird. So I have to hold L2 to look around to move. If you hold L1, for some reason he does a shimmy. If you hold R1, he does a shimmy this way. Apparently you have a dedicated shimmy button because you can't strafe otherwise. The D-pad doesn't really do much except for move you. Same with the thing. Right joystick, which was there in the PS1, doesn't work either. You've literally nothing to your name. Nothing. Oh, there's a run button. Oh my god, yes. Okay, why do you keep hopping backwards? I don't. But I remember, at least when I was younger, the one thing that did scare me about this game was the setting. There was something haunting about the way that this all looks. Can I go inside? I don't have the map for this place. You don't need a map. Just open the door. Please, I'm begging you. Paused. Oh dear God. And the setting works out very, very well. Oh my god, is that an 811? No, it's a... Footsteps. How do you see footsteps in this mess? How do you see footsteps here? This isn't me moving. You can't tell me he saw footsteps from that far away. Oh. The kid was named Cheryl.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Well, why is the voice acting now? Cheryl!
Where are you going?
Cheryl! Honey! Get back in the car, honey!
Stop!
Is she my daughter? Or she's just some random kid that I found? I guess both are pretty bad, TBH. Like, one, I'm not really trying to stop my daughter from, like, you know, walking off. Two, why would there be a random kid? But yeah, he saw footsteps from that far away. That's what I'm saying. How did he see that? Read the manual to find out. Okay, so I lost the box for it. I actually keep all of my old game disc in a whatchamacallit, like a game sleeve thing. Like, you know those old sleeves that you used to get, and it's those old CD racks. We have those. It's designed to keep these things safe. Cause my old copy of Draken, I think it was called Draken 2, was so ruined that it broke. So I decided to microwave it when I was younger because I was sick and tired of it breaking. Because I couldn't save in the game anymore. You have loads of old PC games. Exactly. Half of the Sims 2 expansions. So true. Back when they made good expansions and it didn't cost you $30, $40. And when they still came on like on CDs and not the EA store, where you could get bonus points for buying all your DLC on the DLC store. I can't move. Give him to me. He doesn't even answer your question about he doesn't even answer your question about what he eats. What makes you think he's gonna give you? There's a note there. Is that a note? I swear that's a note. How do you read stuff in this game? Main character. What is your name? You'll have us know you still come on CDs. Why did I read that? Cheryl? Cheryl! Is it a cutscene? It's not a cutscene. He just like grunted. Cheryl? Beware of dog. Oh, it has the Silent Hill transitions of like rooms. Oh. What the? What is it? It's meat. That's a lot of meat. I'm assuming Cheryl's dead. Dude, beware of dog. Can't you read? See, I can read before a cat. No fighting in the chat. you can't even read your words anyways. Cheryl? Wow. You know, I don't remember any of this. But look at these camera angles. For a very limited time, this is a very, very good system. It makes you feel this weird sense of confusion in what should be a fairly straightforward alleyway. That was the dog. You two never fight. Ah, yes. You two only hate each other. That's strange. It's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. A lighter? That's it. Oh god. What the hell is this? A broken wheelchair? What's this doing here? Oh no. A gurney? What's this? Oh, you know what that is, dude. That's a gurney. Now, one thing that I really did enjoy about this game was the sound design. The music genuinely haunted me, still to this day. And it's these noises, it's these industrial noises that fill your ears. It's like a cacophony of like noise. It's terrifying. But I didn't remember the camera angles. And my god, the camera angles really do sell this feeling of confusion.
What is this? What's going on here?
What's going on here? I need to capture his voice. What? What's this doing here? That dude had a... Ah! Ah! Children! Ah! Children! Run! Ah! Children with knives! They have knives! Ah! Run! They have knives! Get out of here! Forget Cheryl. Okay, Cheryl's dead. I don't care about Cheryl. Cheryl's dead. Cheryl is dead. Blocked by a fence. Cheryl's dead. Cheryl is dead. Cheryl is dead. Children, please leave me alone. Ah! Let go of me, please! It makes you successfully sick. Yes. That's the one thing that I really like about this game. It's just, it feels so weirdly haunting throughout the entire thing. Why did the children stab me? Streaming sucks at game. It was scripted. I have a weapon. Hello. Hey, who are you? You successfully died in the tutorial. I was supposed to.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
Who are you?
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist.
Yeah.
I came here for a vacation. I just got here.
What? Didn't we kill a child in the intro?
I don't know what happened.
Run over by a truck. I'm all right. How does that even work? Yeah.
I'd like to find out myself.
What happened? You're gonna tell about the child that you ran over? You ran over a child.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair.
Okay, is she your little girl?
My daughter.
Thank you for
Sorry.
for clarifying.
The only person I've seen in this town is you.
What?
Where is everybody?
Where is
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me.
everybody? What?
But from what I can
What is
tell,
that?
something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry.
Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett.
I know it sounds like a joke of like Harry Balls or something. I was really
Police
expecting
officer
something
from
like that.
Brams, the next town over.
Oh, so you're not even from here.
The phones are all dead, and the radio too.
So you just here to...
I'm going
So-
back to call in some reinforcements.
You could call some... Why reinforcements?
Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
To find my daughter?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way.
What?
It's dangerous out there.
Yeah, but she's my daughter.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl.
Yeah. Thankfully, she is mine.
I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
It's kind of a crazy question to ask.
No.
Kind of a crazy reaction.
Take this,
Huh?
and hope you don't have to use it.
Officer, I don't think you should be giving me your
Now
your
listen to
light.
me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to.
You know what?
And don't go blasting me by mistake.
Okay, how does she know? I
Got
was
it?
gonna try to shoot her here.
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
There's so many questions in my mind. One, why does she trust me, Harry Mason, with a gun? She just trusted a random stranger with a gun, and she's like, "All right, good luck, and enjoy your pistol. All I can do is shimmy." And then she leaves me alone, and she's like, "All right, I trust you. I trust that you know what you're doing." Then she says, "Forget your daughter. You're safe here. It's dangerous outside." It's like, no, she's my daughter. At least we know who Harry's daughter is. And I'm able to successfully replicate his pattern of speech. Two, she's calling in reinforcements. It is a small town, people on vacation. Maybe no one lives here anymore because it sucks. It's fine. Radio. Is it broken? Can't hear anything. You successfully used the German national holiday to play Factorio. Am I proud of you? I'm so proud of you. Thank you for doing... You're doing your part. And welcome to the Silent Hill stuff. And again, yeah, the voice acting in this game, like everything about this game, right? Even the way that the characters respond to situations. He gets a gun, and then he's like, "All right." And then she's like, "Do you have a weapon?" And he's like, no. And she's like, "All right, take this." And there's no sense of urgency. And the voice acting feels stiff, but it doesn't feel wrong. The voice acting feels stiff in a very particular way. Like it's intentional. It feels good. There's a kitchen knife. Take it? Yeah. You like how he wiggles. I don't think that's how... I don't think it's him. I think that's just the PlayStation 1 struggling to keep up. There's a health drink. Take it? What do you mean a health drink? How do you open your inventory? Name. Health drink. Optional S. Stock. 1. Supplies nutrition to recover a small amount of stamina. Name. Handgun. What kind of gun? I guess he doesn't know. Also, again, this gun is issued like this is her gun. It has her license on it. Her gun has her license on it. If I shoot a bullet and somebody dies, they're gonna track it back to Sybil. Hard to use, but better than nothing. Can hold 15 rounds. Options? Brightness level. What the fuck is this? What? Controller config. Vibration auto load. Sound. What is this? Okay, command. Oh, there's different reload. Equip. Yeah. Oh, this is a lot like Resident Evil. The way it's so stiff, the way you have to like press these buttons to like do things. You were not quick enough to get the actual week off before your colleagues, so you actually had to remember. Well, at least it means that when they're back and they're busy and they're breaking things, you don't have to fix it. You get to come in after everything's fixed, right? It's always better to take your vacation last because it means that you're not the first person to deal with all the problems that have been piling up. Unless you come back at the same time, in which case you have the worst of both worlds. I would like the health drink. Thank you. There's a flashlight. Yes. How do you use a... Oh, it's a map. There's a residential area map. Take it? Yeah. Oh god, this is a massive town. Another thread of production asking me for shit tomorrow is looming over while everyone's off work. Oh. So you get the worst of both worlds. Good luck. Someday, someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully they'll find my notes useful. What? Create new file. Oh, this is a save. Okay. Study. What? Study, damn it. Study, damn it. Can I play an arcade game? Pinball machine. Nothing unusual. What a weird game. You know what it is? I can see the appeal of this game now. It uses exactly the same format as Resident Evil, but instead of overt horror, there's this like sense of dread. There's this sense of uneasiness. It's a very uneasy feeling.
What's that?
What's that?
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Yeah, psych horror versus survival horror, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that? How do I fight? How do I fight? Oh, fuck. Oh, how do I fight? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Leave. There's a pterodactyl in your... I'm pulling out the Glock. Dick's out for the Glock. Dick's out for the parrot. Shoot it. Please shoot. How do you shoot? Oh, fuck. How do you shoot? Blast it. Blast it. Blast it. Blast it. Blast it. How do you shoot? How do you shoot? Boom! Boom! Ah.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
So anyway, I couldn't start blasting. Alright, good thing I have 2 health drinks. I'm gonna save it though, because yellow health bar is still pretty healthy. Until I'm literally bleeding from my orifices, I don't think it's necessary. There is no way he thinks that this is a valid fighting pet. I think a 5-year-old child could hold a knife in a much more threatening way than Harry can. Well, now we know it's kind of a crazy place. What was on the radio? There's a pocket radio. Take it? Yeah, of course. Can I use it? Bro bought a butter knife to a monster fight. That's all I had. Wait, it's on. Put a radio that emits static when monsters are near. Oh. Oh. How many people do you think missed that by running away? I'm gonna get you. Here's Harry. You've been hit by a smooth criminal. This is intense. This guy knows gun fu. Don't mess with him. This guy? Oh, he's a cold hard killer. You see that? You see that hairy guy? He's a cold hard killer. The way he rotates off center. He's on 1 foot. Oh no, that sucks. Hopefully everyone is in a brute and tag mood. What is a brute and tag mood? Production is outside the country. Oh, Godspeed and good luck. But thank you for your sacrifice for spending your hard-earned free time playing Factorio. You know what's crazy about that? You took time off work for the holiday to then play a game about working. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. See, I got his voice now. He's sliding. He's smooth with it. Okay, so that's Finney Street. That's where the alley was. So we didn't actually go far. We should go to the convenience store. It's down here somewhere. Because I'm sure there's more items to find. In fact, why don't we just explore the entire town? Look. There are some handgun bullets. Yeah. More handgun bullets? Sure. Really? You did finish the tutorial mission about trains, so yay you. Good job. I'm proud of you. Did you like how it was a full mini scenario? It's really the main problem in the game. It's very hard to... It's hard to get started, to say the least. So I'm still getting used to the controls. Again, being an older game, you definitely see a lot of the craft, right? There's a lot of the craft. But it's very, very... Even like, in spite of the craft, the game is fantastic. If you align your camera correctly, the sign says King Time. What? king time. No parking anytime. It's king time. So true, king. Guys, this is a horror game. we can't keep laughing at it. Why are you laughing? I'm scary. So this leads to the alley. Convenience store should be down to my right side. Was there anything else that's stuck on these benches somewhere? What is a blue bell? Hello? Oh, king time! POV, you're the dev of Silent Hill and you're watching people play it and people are just laughing at you. Open up! But yeah, in spite of all the old game craft, the atmosphere still beats other games out of the water. It's still like genuinely terrifying to play just because of how empty things are. It just feels scary. Uneasy. You know what it is? It's not just like scary, because scary is like simple to do, but this uneasiness, this unknown, this feeling of what the hell's going on. It's crazy. You heard this game was made by a single dude named Mr. Konami. Yeah, Mr. Konami and his brother Hideo Kojima. I've only ever heard of those two dudes. Made by Hideo Kojima. Directed by Konami. It's like, wait a minute. Metropole. Hey, the Metropolitan. Alley? Another alley. Convenience store should be over here across the street. Yeah, here we go. Because this is Finney Street. Here we go. East Finney Street. This... Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about, chat. This was the mystery that I wanted to check out last time that we couldn't go inside. Hey! Hey! Ah! Ah! You're afraid of me. I know that you're afraid of me. Ha! Ah! Okay, the knife doesn't work. The knife is only good for the children. I think we stab children and we shoot monsters. I understand my folly now. I understand my folly. We stab children, we shoot monsters. Remember, that is the key element of this game. It is a key understanding. The guidelines are true. Stab children, shoot monster. We stab children and we shoot monsters. It's kind of a banger motto. We are here for real business. We stab children and we shoot monsters. We pick up that can. Pick up the beer. Come on. I do like how you can like hear the monsters going. And I maybe should have applied the 60 FPS cheat, because I recognize now the game does feel very, very choppy. But this is exactly how it was back on like the PS1. I remember the performance being the exact same. And it, specifically, no game was able to work around the fact that the PS1 was just very... It was strong, but it was also weak for certain types of games. And the later games definitely pushed it to its limits. Like, the 2D games, not so much. But even in like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I remember the PS1 getting to the point where it started to really slow down in many different ways. It wasn't really the easiest thing to like play. Save too. It counts my save, so maybe we save less. Like, why does he walk like this? I love the way he walks with the knife out. He's walking like he's about to like snatch someone. I'm gonna get you. What's that? You told the story before? You once met a guy in VRChat who proudly pointed out to us that he's in a group called I Tickle Fat Kids, and he legit thought it was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, that's a bit that's a bit creepy. First aid kit. I wouldn't blame you for never wanting to talk to that person ever again, because it's a bit creepy and also demeaning to like, because not only did they say that, they're also making fun of a person's like looks. It's like a double whammy. And what's crazy, right, is that just because somebody invites you to a group doesn't mean you have to join. Like, you have free will. You can just not join the group and you'd still be fine. You know what I mean? But then they just decided, you know what? Even though this group is about, you know, touching children and then calling them fat, I'm gonna join anyways. It's like, listen, buddy, you got the wrong memo. You have free will. And if you don't, at least use the he's alive. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Yo. That's right, buddy. I'm under an awning. What are you gonna do now, huh? I'm under an awning. See that? Do you know why pterodactyls went extinct? Awnings. When humanity invented awnings and like balconies, it was over. What is this sound? I know I should go save Cheryl, but I really want to see what all these things are. There's so many different like things on this map that are like weird. You have to prepare something for dinner? No worries. Thanks for showing up and enjoy eating, I guess. Have a good meal, I guess. Maybe you're not even supposed to explore the town, but getting items is kind of nice. I guess my only issue then is like, how do I know if these items will last me? Versus just dying, and if I'm gonna go there anyways. But it's a bit like those games where, because like older games tend to have this pattern where it's, if you don't fully explore and you go to like a new place and you start like a storyline, you lose the opportunity to then go back and find these things, these very important notes, secrets of some kind, right? I'm sure exit 35, isn't that where it came from? Oh no! I'm armed and I'm not afraid to use it. Bow! Oh, you have to shoot it again to kill it. It lives for a moment longer. Gotcha. I get it now. What is... I guess the knife really is kind of useless, except for one particular... Hey, that's my car, isn't it? My car, it's all banged up. Oops. Where's Cheryl? Does it health drink? Yeah, sure. Sorry. My car. Too banged up to drive. Where's Cheryl? Hope she's safe. I need to remember too that this game, because it's an older game, I can't just press the button. Sorry. Man, look at this. What's inside the like tunnel? What? This street is blocked. Can't get out of town through here. Why is it blocked? You're alive? Son of a bitch. How many of these are there? How many of them are there? Why is it blocked off? So it's weird. We came here for vacation. So we were following the road, but we came off onto the side. So did we really follow the road? Because if we followed the road, it wouldn't be blocked off like this. It wouldn't make any sense. Now I know that this game has two different layers of mysteries. One is a self-contained story within the game itself. Then the other is the mystery of the town itself. It's why today is, you know, we're going to Fogtown, because the town of Silent Hill is the setting for all of these games. And what's going on in Silent Hill, apparently the games tell us. I don't know. Oh no, there's another bird, isn't there? I hear the bird. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? This town is infested. Ah! Come here. Where are you? Come on. Let's go. Think I'm afraid? Harry knows how to use a gun. Get demolished, buddy. Get fucking demolished. What if these are people? You know that thing, that concept of you don't know whether or not you're actually killing monsters? It's a very, I guess, now I suppose it's a trope. But I wonder if it started from this. Because what if these are just people? I'm just shooting them. Not really a bad thing, but... Crabs! Crabs? I'm going the wrong way, too. But it's kind of intentional. I do want to see what's like down here. And I wonder how much of this map is open to you as a player. Or how much of it is actually only a part of the story. Or, sorry, like the setting itself. And why am I here for vacation? Presumably, no character goes on vacation to some place that they don't know. Right? Presumably, everyone goes on vacation somewhere that they know. Fuck. Shit. Oh, now you're walking. Come here. Oh. Damn. Harry, that's actually messed up. So Harry must have been here before. Which is kind of freaky to think about, that he would have been here at some point in the past. There's a bookstore. Which means that maybe it wasn't this bad before. So maybe it's more of a recent thing that all of this stuff is happening. Because in the intro, too, we saw an old lady in a church. I feel like that's important. Oh, here we go. This is the alleyway. Wait, it's behind me. Oh! No, it's behind me. Harry. Harry, 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 Harry. He's not dead. Okay, now I can stab him. Remember, this alleyway has copious amounts of children. We need to deal with them. What the fuck is that? Yo, 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 yo. On guard! Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. Eat, drink the health drink. Wait, hey, come here, hey. Hey! Fuck, come here. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go down. I'm going down without a fight. This knife is useless. This knife is useless. This knife is absolutely useless. What is the point of the knife? What is the point of the knife? I guess that's why you have the knife as a backup, but why you have the gun? Like the gun is the main weapon. Yes. Oh! Pull out the glizzy. We're gonna pull out the glizzy and we're gonna blast it. If there's one thing that I do enjoy about newer games, they don't force you to keep switching your inventory slots. That's the one thing that I hate about older games, is the inventory is almost always a much more convoluted system to make things work. It feels a lot easier to just have everything in like a quick menu. And though it changes the feel of the game somewhat, it doesn't change necessarily the claustrophobia of having very limited sets of options. Because you still need to menu through something. It just feels a lot more convenient to do so. But it doesn't negate the feeling of, oh god, I don't have the right tool, and I need the right tool right now. It just makes it easier. Because holy moly, there's ammo. Yes. Yes. What's that? What is that? To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook?
It is.
She's at the school.
Why? How the hell did you get there? Cheryl. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. The first picture that Cheryl drew in the sketchbook that I gave her on her fifth birthday. Fifth birthday. Pipe? There's a steel pipe. Yeah. Wait, is the butter knife not even like necessary? Was the knife an extra weapon that I found? I've been using the worst weapon possible the entire game. 3-foot-long steel pipe. Next time your man tells you he's rocking a 12-inch, I want you to realize, honey, 3 of those can make a steel pipe. Really examine what they're saying, okay? Oh, yes. And look, it's deformed. But not like deformed in like a normal way. It's as if something carved out a path and extruded the stone to hide it. There's a thing in the wall. Right there. No? Wasn't there something here? Oh, that was a snowflake, sorry. Okay. My daughter is going very, very far. What's crazy is that she went so far that she must have crawled under that thing. But how did she know to write that down? And it means that my daughter's been here too, so my daughter knows about Silent Hill. It's a very subtle tell and like an implication that my daughter also is familiar with this place, but more familiar than I am. Right? This is the weird part. She's so familiar that she doesn't even need a map. She just knows where to go. Whereas Harry over here has no clue. He's just lost in the sauce. It's kind of an interesting storytelling device to imply so much. It's very cool. Okay, let's make sure I know where I am. Because I don't think the map shows you exactly where you are. Okay, well, I was going to say maybe we need to remember where we're going, but apparently I know exactly where I am at all times. There's a gas station to the right side with some food and liquor. There's a burger joint. There's a market. There's a poison market? Outright chain sense. There's a church. Why don't we check out the gas station and the church and the bridge? Because what we need are items. Right? Is that the way to play this game? Like a survival... like a survival game? Algonon. Ugh! Don't mind the noise. If I'm correct, if I go all the way down... Yep. Food and liquor to my right side, and I take a right at the curve. And either way, we're taking the long way to the school, but it gives us the most visibility into this map, so I can remember where everything is, kind of, to some extent. Which is also an interesting thing about this game, too, that I'm noticing. The mapping is very, very reminiscent of these smaller towns. It feels... It has that small town feel where everything feels like very, very structured, but impossible to Oh god, it's coming. Steel pipe to the back! Steel pipe to the back of your head! Yeah. Okay. Am I dying? No, I'm fine. It's okay. Flesh wounds. Now! Too late. Okay, well, you have to swing early. Okay. Harry does not have a single bone in his body built for fighting. Harry? Harry? Harry, kill it! It's not worth it. It's actually not worth it to use the melee. Ever. Hello gamers, hello chat. There are no gamers here. A note to school. Cheryl. My daughter. The hell is wrong with you, Cheryl? I'm pulling out the gun. I'm sure there's a timing for it that works, but there's a very noticeable delay that feels like the PlayStation 1 delay of the control. Hello, lazy fox. God. It's weird how tank controls have fallen out of favor too, because it's like I can see it working for a particular type of game, which is exactly this type of game. A game where you're in control of a character but not really in control gives you this feeling of uncertainty in the way that you move your character. I think with newer control schemes, you definitely get like a sense of fidelity with them. We feel far more connected to them, but in return, you also feel a lot safer in a way because it's effectively a skill level. Whereas with this, it kind of feels like I'm trying to guide Harry as best I can, but Harry is just some asshole who doesn't know what to do anything. He doesn't know how to do anything. He's failing me every step of the way. It works. It works to some degree, I think, for the scariness. Not a very large degree, but it definitely works to make you feel like, oh god, like I don't really have many good options. Well, except for a pistol. Okay, the pistol doesn't even matter. I suck. I'm just gonna use the pipe and save my ammo because there's no point. And if I see a monster next time, I'm just gonna run because we're almost dead and I have no healing. And what in the world happened here? Huh? It's like the whole city caved in. It's like everything caved in to become nothing. And Harry doesn't even comment on this. What do you mean? Oi! Is steel pipe to the back of your head! You are not meant to use the steel pipe. Or the knife. They're not valid weapons. They're there for you to use as a haha, you have no more ammo type of thing. They're not there for you to use seriously. They're there as a haha, you're doomed. I'm coming for you. Son of a gun. There's a key. Huh. And a health drink. There's a key of Scarecrow. Take it? Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yes. What the hell is a key of Scarecrow? What happened here? And what's crazy, it went all the way down there. Which means on the opposite end of this, there must be something on the opposite end. Maybe it is worth it to explore this town. Maybe there's actually a lot more secrets here that we actually need. Compared to just going straight for my daughter. Though I suppose then the question is, what does that imply, right? Because like with any game, you build your character up from the actions that you yourself commit. And so it's that sense of, okay, do you want to build a character that doesn't care about his like daughter? That's more focused on solving some random mystery involving like a random building? I don't know. I love these camera angles, yep. I mean, it feels nice. The camera angles definitely feel cool. They feel genuinely terrifying. And because of the way that you see the world, it makes it very hard for you to react in certain ways. Which is kind of exactly what you want from this type of game. You don't want an action game where somebody can react well. You want a game where somebody finds bullets and blasts the shit out of everybody, yes. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You want a game that's on the level of Resident Evil 4, where you just blast the shit out of every single monster that you see. That alleyway was absolutely worth it. My daughter can wait. Daddy's here to kill. Here's Harry. Oh. Yo. Yo. Boom! Boom! To the floor! Nosedive! Execute! Yeah. Be thankful I don't have a gun in real life. Kidding! Kidding! Man, this whole town actually got ruined. What's weird too is that it's all towards the church itself. Like that whole left side zone is basically broken. And I like how the map actually updates as you explore, as if to say, okay, well, now you know. But it also sort of implies that you should be doing this to figure out where to go and what to do. It's a very interesting way of handling mapping. Now, as to the sensibility of the monsters spawning, I still don't really know, but I'm sure there's going to be a good reason for why they spawn in the ways that they do eventually. I'm sure I'm going to be going inside there at some point to get something, but we do have a key of Scarecrow. I imagine there must be even more hidden keys elsewhere. Is that door open? I don't know. Hello? What's weird too is that most of these monsters are found in these alleyways or in these. Yo. Eat lead. Ah! You know what this represents? This represents Harry's hate of dogs. Harry can't stand these fucking dogs. Get over it. Eat shit. What's interesting too is if you listen to the bell of the there's notes. Oh wait, that's not a note. But the bell of the enemy that comes from my radio. Sorry, the static that comes from my radio for the monsters sounds exactly like a school bell. It's a very interesting sound. I'm kind of worried about the implication of it sounding like a school bell too. Because doesn't that just mean that it's a child? Also, this is where Cheryl would have come out of, the other side. This very weird cave. Come here. Come here. Come here. Son of a bitch. She came out from this side. Then she crawled all the way over to the school. And she knew where the school was. She knew what the school was. I wonder if her character lived here before, because that would explain a lot. And I wonder if you never picked up that radio, would you ever know where the enemies are? Because it is kind of an optional thing. You can just skip it. Same with the knife. You can just skip all of that. No real reason for you to pick it up. Oh my god, there's dogs. Oh, we're actually in the red. That's not good. There's one to my left too. There's still static on my thing. Okay, just pull out the gun. And what's crazy is that I don't even know if you're supposed to be playing the game this way. It could be that I'm making Harry into a killer, like psychopath. And maybe that's not the kind of Harry that I want to make. You. But you know what? Feels good to deal with these dogs. And you know what? I'm making the town a safer place, step by step. Hey. Yes. Oh, Harry, Jesus. Please comment on this. Although there is one thing that I'm going to do. Well, I was gonna. Well, not save state, but we do need to find the save room at least, because otherwise we're gonna be stuck here for a while. Oh, it's alive. It's like suffering. Oh. It's weird how I want to put these things at a mercy, even though they're the ones attacking me. What was that? Okay. Nothing here. But there was a health bar on the other one, and a key on the in the corner of the town, but nothing else around here. It's fascinating how there's items in some places, but not others. Okay, how do I use this? Very slowly. Come on. I'm gonna. I have to practice. I need to practice. I need to practice. Oh! Cool beans. Still alive. Oh, it's still alive. Okay, maybe the knife is better. Less range, but maybe more damage. Don't think a pipe is very effective. What a fascinating town. Wait, shh. It's like music to my left. Feels weird. Huh. Doghouse, 11th Street. Doghouse, 11th Street. What? Doghouse on 11th Street. Did we go there? 11th Street. Doghouse. Doghouse? She's at Midwich Elementary School. But it's like we're getting signs to go elsewhere that differ entirely from everything else. Now we need to go back on 11th Street, which is this entire stretch. Well, I guess that's this stretch over here. And find the doghouse. Is it my daughter giving me these keys? Or is it somebody else? Because it's the same notebook that seemed like it was from my daughter. What is that? Yo. Yo. It's way better. Okay, it's not that good. I can't see. I'm getting better. Okay, I'm gonna die. You know what? My daughter would have wanted me to use a gun too. You think children want to see their parents die? No, she would want me to use a gun too. There's a doghouse. Shit. Oh god. It's a little doghouse. Huh. Okay, first off, who puts a doghouse in the front of their yard? At least put it in the backyard. Alright. Who's hiding something here for me? House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it, yes. House key? For this house. Use the house key. Oh my god. Huh. There's a first aid kit, yeah. This is interesting. We had to go find our daughter, but I guess we found this. Kinda cool. Locked. And we do have a key of the scarecrow. Oh. Magnifique. Memory card is not inserted. Uh-oh. Pretend like you saw nothing. Pretend like you saw nothing, okay? Pretend like you didn't see this. Am I wearing pants? How do you know I'm actually naked? To wear the heart rate monitor, I have to get topless too. So I'm actually fully naked except for underwear. Because I don't want ball sweat on my chair. Because I think I'm degenerate, but I'm not that degenerate. Nothing useful. So yes, but no. Yes, but no. I have limits. Wait, TV. Ammo? Yes. TV? There's a TV set. The power must be out. It doesn't work. Nothing special. Nothing special. What does that earn? Nothing special. What does that earn? Nothing a steel pipe can't fix. Harry, why do you swing like you've never swung? You ever watch a person play baseball? I will say, despite the monsters, it's a great looking place. I kind of want to live here. This is a bit of my dream home. The way it's nice and quiet, idyllic. It's actually terrifyingly quiet at home. My wife is currently out. And so it's like if anything happens, I'll be scared shitless. Nothing useful. There's a door. There's a health drink. Take it, yes. The refrigerator is empty. There's a door with 3 locks on it, actually. Something's written on the map hanging on the wall. Keys for the eclipse. Huh. Which is the key of the scarecrow. Keys for the eclipse, and look at where it's marked. Down that alleyway, we got the key in the bottom right, which was the key of the scarecrow. And there's a key in the top right where the bridge is, but I think that bridge was out when I went through the left side, so we had to go on the right side. Oh no, I found the key on the top right, actually. So I have one of the 3 keys. You don't want to jinx it, but it is surprisingly quiet home. My wife is currently, it sounds like a horror movie setup. Okay, well now I'm terrified. Copied it into the map. Now I'm terrified. 3 keys. There are 2 keys left. Chat. Forget my daughter. She's dead. My daughter is a lost cause. Okay, pretend like I saved at that spot. Pretend like I saved there. Pretend like I saved. I forgot to insert the... forgot to get the memory card. My bad. Into my real PS1. Forgot the memory card. My daughter is dead. We're gonna go explore. Find the keys to the eclipse. Because that does sound kind of funny. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm texting my wife to tell her that I'm afraid and alone. She says she's going to go clean the car. I'm afraid and alone, and I miss you and I love you. I'm gonna go clean the car. Okay, bye. Oh man, that's funny. Okay. Where did we get the key? So we got the key in the top right. So we got the key in the bottom right. We need to go inside the alleyway to get that key, and then we need to go up there. I think specifically that alleyway is the way to get past that road closure, if there is one. But in that alleyway and over there. Dude, I know it's crazy, because my daughter is dying. Probably. Like my daughter is alone in a terrifying place. But it says the eclipse. You guys want to see the eclipse? It sounds kind of cool. My daughter can wait. She could live. She made it this far in life. Listen, think about it. Back then, most kids didn't even make it to the age of like 7, okay? And she's 7. And thriving. She's thriving. She's... Ah! She's independent. She's thriving. She's living life. She doesn't need good old dad. Do you know why? She knows that her dad wants to be free. Parenthood wasn't for me. Murder was what I lived for. What the hell is the eclipse? What's crazy is that when we started the game, I just said, this is a big town, let's explore it. I didn't even mean to. I just wanted to see because I just thought old games were like this. And what do you know? Absolutely worth it. Queen Burger. So true, King or Queen. Wait a minute. Oh, so true, King or Queen. They sell health drinks. Oh, heck yeah. So true, Queen. Your burger is bussin'. I love all that meat in my mouth. Yeah, so true, Queen. I love your meat. Aren't you thankful that I didn't become like an ASMR channel? Because otherwise the content of that would have been the content of this channel. POV, your king keeps calling you a queen. Hey baby. Hey, thanks for your burger, honey. Baby, your burger was bussin'. Thank you, my queen. So true, queen. So true. It's like, wait a minute. Alright. There should be a key somewhere here. A hidden key. Keep an eye out for the key. There's a fence. Off limits. Oh god! Pull out the glizzy. Oh fuck, there's a symbol on the wall. Oh fuck, there's basketball. Oh shit, there's a symbol on the wall. Oh, basketball. Sorry. There's a key of Woodman. And a dog's head. A dog's head that was used as a basketball thing. What's weird is that that door is highlighted as if it's an object you can interact with. But perhaps I was wrong. And there's a little mark in the wall here, as if to say somebody did something. And look on the wall over here. There's even this symbol. You see that? What is that? I feel like we're uncovering a lot of secrets that we probably shouldn't be doing so early, but it feels good. Oh, shit. There's a head in the wall. Oh, yeah. Basketball. Right here? Here. No, nothing there. I swear to God. Not planned. I do not know anything about this game. Absolutely not scripted. I know nothing about this game. It just so happened that I'm very curious all the time. I can't help myself from exploring the map. Not planned. Now, am I correct? Boom! Ah. Sure, sure. Hey, Mod, I got those bags of nuts. Mod, I have so many nuts. From UPick, I got like a kilogram of nuts. I got a kilogram of nuts, which is heavier than a kilogram of a party mix. I also got a kilogram of sunflower seeds, all barbecue flavored, and a kilogram of candy rockets, because I love rockets. Lemmy, which one's heavier? A kilogram of rockets or a kilogram of barbecue nuts? Oh, it's a kilogram of rockets. It's just nuts. I don't get it. Lemmy, what's there not to understand? They're both a kilogram. Oh god, he's gonna kill me again. There's another monster. But the UPick thing was good. Thank you for telling me about UPick. Ah! Boom! 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 Am I good? We have 35 bullets. Why am I afraid? 35 bullets? I'm sorry, this is just a shooting game. Wait. It's a police officer. I guess she couldn't leave town. Actually, I guess she's dead. Key of Lion. Yes. Remember when Snoop Lion tried to rename himself to be Snoop Dogg tried to rename himself to Snoop Lion? I'm kind of sad that didn't pan out. Anyway, Sybil is dead. Fairly certain she's dead. I don't think she's survived that fall. We have all 3 keys. Let's go see the eclipse. What are the odds that it's an ending of the game where everything goes to shit? There's no way, right? And what are the odds? Because remember, we're coming here for a vacation. What if that was my home? Ew, one of my homes. Ah! Run away. Don't turn back around. They're gonna kill you. Oh. Because it wouldn't make sense otherwise for us to have access to that home. Unless that was our vacation home. Like, that has to be our vacation home. In which case, I see where the story is going. Harry is rich. We're going to eat him. This is a metaphor for capitalism. The town is run down. It's rotten. Things are breaking. Nobody has a good life here. There are monsters afoot. But you know who doesn't care? The rich person who left the town and started living their life outside. There's a car. And so what's happening here is that we're going to eat Harry by the end. Because the player, though we control Harry, it's only for a moment. Because we too are the monsters that he's running from. We are the hungry poor folk. Like the let them eat cake thing, right? But instead of like a cake, it's like people. My house is on the right side. What? Wait, Finney Street. Wasn't it Finney Street? Why is it pointing towards Levin Boulevard? Keys to the Eclipse. What is that dot on the right side? Wait a minute. Levin Street is where the house was. So what's this? Because we already had three keys. Huh? Here? Yeah. Oh wait, it's in the alleyway. Look. The alleyway has a little alcove to the back of this house. Ow. That road is blocked, so we can go up from the top side. Okay, wait, there's something here. Is this how you're supposed to play this game? What is the intended way to play this game, chat? Oh. Well, what do you know? Looks like we're locked in. Drunk. I mean, Harry does strike me as a very drunken fellow. He moves with a certain unsteadiness that is typical of those who drink often and are always in a state of drunkenness. They're uncertain about their steps. Their feet feel heavier than they should be. They're not really sure where they go. You asked how I play. No, I know. I'm relating your answer to an even further explanation. And so you'd be correct to say that we should play while we're drunk. I may be amnesiac, but I'm not that far gone yet. What are we talking about? I'm just kidding. Kidding. That was Levin Street. You know, all problems stem from this one element in life, right? Reading. For the philosophers and the sophists. The sophists once said that books would be a blight upon the mind. And yet here I am, still blighted nonetheless. For books can't save me. I can't even read. What is this? Not even having Halloween emotes. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but like, I don't have a second Halloween set yet. I was gonna do it tonight, actually. It's one of the first things I was going to do was a Halloween set. I went the wrong way. Take it right. The problem with the Halloween set is that you have to remember to like do it. As you can tell, I'm very low maintenance with the stream. Yoink it from someone. I'm not gonna steal someone's. No, I want our own set of Halloween emotes. We have skeleton, please. Use skeleton, please. Just use skeleton, please, and just dance. The best that you get. Please let me know. That's what pro streamers do. Joke's on you. I'm not a pro. I barely even know what I'm doing. Boo. One day we'll find something cool. Did you notice this too, by the way? I noticed something that I didn't notice before, but I'm starting to realize it now. Only some monsters have this noise. Only some monsters get the radio noise. Did you notice that? The radio is designed to help you find the monsters. As if to say, none of these people are monsters, or none of these creatures are monsters, but only some of them are. Whereas the school bell is like, it's not really a monster signal, it's just a danger signal. Because the radio helps you find monsters, and the school bell tells you you're going to die. And those are two very different concerns. It sounds like the same concern, but they're two very different concerns, right? Okay, now pretend that I'm going to... pretend like I'm going to save in the save menu, but I forgot to insert the memory card. Use the key of Woodman. Here we go. Key of Lion. It's open. What's inside here? What? It's getting dark again. What's going on? Oh. Oh dear God, what did I do? Chat, what did I do? Why did I do this? Did I go down a very scary route? But why did I do this? What was the point? Why did I follow the signs? Why did I get curious? Oh, that's stupid. Oh, why did I get curious? Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Alright. Let's go find my daughter. Honey? 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 Oh my God. Oh. Wait a minute. Look. You had to do it. There was no other way to progress. Every single corner that you could walk through was empty. This is an intentional route. You had to do this to go find your daughter. There was no other way. You had to go through the eclipse. So it's not that I unlocked something, it's that I've played the game exactly as the game intended, but it made me feel smart. God, that's good game design. That's good game design. Wait about. Why can't you kick things while you have a knife out? I know I'm going the opposite way, but I really want to know what's down here. Oh God. So maybe you were supposed to find those symbols. No matter what you were going to do, you had to find out information about those symbols on the wall. Like, you had to go through all of this to go through the eclipse to find your daughter. There was no other way through. Which sort of makes you wonder, what was that symbol on the wall? And what did it represent? And who was it from? And it's crazy too, because like you could easily miss it if you don't use the L2 thing to move your camera to see it. It's very easy to skip that entire wall and not see anything. And now, we're in hell. And it really does make you wonder what happened, right? Why is it like this? And assuming that was my house, let's say that was my vacation home. Why was my vacation home the doorway to all of this? Why didn't I have a key in the first place? Because who rents an Airbnb without getting the key? Makes you think. There's a lot of blood on the floor now. At least the wood that's designed to look like blood. And oh no! Hello! Hello! Well... I'm not going down without the fight! I'm going down without the fight. This isn't good. I'm going down. I'm going down. It's fine. It's clear. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. That's why she gave me a gun. Sybil knew that I was going to deal with dogs at some point. This also explains why Sybil died, though. And the bridge is out. Huh. This whole place is a mess. Hey, look! Ammo! Nice. And a health drink. Nice. You know, it's not that scary of a game. I think the years haven't been kind to it. And I think this concept of a scary game works better in its earlier years, right? I think the industry as a whole has gotten much better at horror as a whole. It's gotten worse in many ways, but it's also gotten a lot better. And so the standards have shifted away from this. It doesn't make me feel any less unsettled. And as the day goes on and the lights dwindle in my home, I'll be left with nothing but me and my own mind. And the terrors that haunt me of my own making. But until we get there, it's not really effective at the moment, at least. Though I will say, it's incredibly good at making you feel frustrated. So me, the real horror is my patience. Where are you? He's dead. Eat shit. Oh, you can stomp things with the gun out. You just press X. Well, I think for the time, if I had actually taken this seriously back then, and I didn't get annoyed of the gameplay, I think I would have had just as much fun as I am now. Because it definitely holds this atmosphere. This like mystery of what the hell is going on. And I can see the influences of the games I've played in, you know, the yesteryear laid bare in front of me. This is the influence for those games. Like this is exactly what these games that we play all the time on stream were going for. They were aiming for this type of feeling. They nailed it. Come here. You want to eat the rich? Come here. Fight me for it. And again, still very effective at times. Genuinely kind of afraid. Huh. School grounds. Or rather a forest of some kind. To my left there must be more. Don't stick to one road. Shh. Why do the dogs get more of a warning? It feels like the dogs really get a warning with the radio versus not, which is interesting too. Compared to other monsters, the dogs seem to be really, really visible with the radio. As if to say these are the real monsters, and the pterodactyl is just sort of there for the heck of it. Which makes sense. It's extinct. Do you really want to kill an extinct animal? No. Do I have to? Sure. What the hell is this? Cheetah. Cheetah? Wait, look. It's like medical stuff. Blood bag. And... robot. No, blood bag and a needle into the hand. I think that's a rehabilitation technique, actually. I'm pretty sure where they insert something into your fingers to help you if you lose function. Fairly certain. We'll need the rich, huh? Come here. My Airbnb is mine. Okay. Which is a very interesting device to be used. What's that saying? Nothing is unintentional when you think of a movie or something? Well, not even like a movie, but like I think in games in general, nothing is really unintentional. Because to be unintentional costs you money. It's not like a movie where you can just grab like a random table that just happens to be there. In a game, in an animated film, everything has to be there already. Otherwise, you have to deal with, you know, the act of creation for these mediums. So even those images on that billboard makes me think like, okay, something's going on here. I mean, I guess something is going on. There's just a bunch of monsters. Another thing I wonder too is if the pace that I'm going at is kind of expected. The pace definitely feels very, very slow. Not bad, but you definitely get a sense of you spend a lot of time fighting monsters. It takes a while to go through all the noise. Which is an interesting concept when you consider that noise itself seems to play a huge role into the game's design. The radio and the way that you hear monsters, the school bell that rings from these monsters even. And it's interesting to see the school bell be tied to monsters. It's almost like it's reaffirming me that raising children is hell. Why'd I kick it? It's evil! It had to die. Look, it was either I'm not gonna leave it to suffer in pain. I had to deal with it. Did you hear about me getting all the U-Pick nuts? I got a kilogram bag of U-Pick nuts. Fun. Ready? 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 Should have got the gummies. I'm actually not a fan of gummies. I actually don't like gummies. Compared to nuts, I actually don't like gummies very much. But I got rockets. Do you like rockets? Are you proud of me? I got a kilogram bag of rockets, which is apparently called something else in the States, and I don't know what. Oi! Come here. Come here, Missy! You don't like rockets. I don't like you. Kidding. She's my mod. I'm not gonna hate my own mod. The tiny roll is already too much. What? What do you mean you don't like sugar? You don't like flavor in your life? Do you eat raw chicken breast? I bet you throw the chicken breast into a boiler, not even a grill. So choppy. That's why it's so good. It tastes like powdered sugar. You know what it is? When you eat powdered sugar from like a Dunkin' Donuts or something, do you like to suck out the powder after? Like the powder that's stuck at the bottom of the bag? Or do you throw away the powder? That tells you everything you need to know. Same concept. Oh my god, I heard a noise, but it was me. That terrified me. You order without powder. What the fuck? You don't even need to ask what I would do. What the fuck is wrong with you two? You just... It's the whole value. It's literally the same price without the powder. And you're telling me, and then you don't even You ask them to lick off the powder first, please. I'm. Why are you my mod? Why did I make you my mod? It's walking like a person. So true, Queen. So true. Why did I make you my mod? Wait. Alright! Okay, I'm very glad I didn't play this on the hard mode, chat. I don't... Do you know why? I would have died multiple times over. Not to say that it would have been bad, but I think these controls are very, very hard to get used to. Again, it just hasn't aged well, right? It's just the reality of it. These games are old. The control scheme being like a tank control definitely hurts it to some degree. It's not the worst thing ever, but you definitely feel a sense of like you need to work twice as hard to get half the amount of effort. Of effect, sorry. Look, I'm just saying, okay? Dunkin' Donuts with the powder, it's the same price without the powder. And without the powder, you get sadness. Can you lick it off, please, first? Thank you. Just ask them to spit in your mouth at the same time. Right? Just like open up your mouth and be like, right here, hey. Like the animal you are. You're like this dog. You'll eat anything. And like this dog, I'm gonna put you down. Kidding. I have 4 healing items. I'm sure in hard mode you don't get any healing items. Eh? Yo. Oh wow, my frame rates are awful here. Oh wow, it's I'm really lagging inside here. So these kids are hoarding your health drinks. Oh, save zone. Okay, let's save everyone. Pretend like I saved. I'm gonna match the slots to the names. Just pretend like I saved. The bus said perfect fit, by the way, at the back. Emergency exit. I wonder why the psychological horror hasn't hit me yet. I feel the sense of dread, but I don't feel the sense of... Like, I feel uneasy, but it's not terrifying to me yet. It's definitely there. But I only feel discomforted at most. It's like I'm missing the key elements of this entire experience somehow. What's that? What's that car? Oh, license plate. Anyways, yeah, if you want a kilogram of rockets, just let me know. I have a kilogram of rockets. Have you tried their barbecue nuts mod? It's really good. If you can, get the barbecue sunflower seeds. I don't know if it's expensive, but a kilogram of sunflower seeds for $10 seems like a great deal. Because I buy sunflower seeds, and you get the small bag at like Metro, or some of the grocery store in Canada, and you're looking at least like $7 for a small bag. So a kilogram of seedless barbecue sunflower seeds, pretty good. It's seasoned, and you might even be able to ask the factory to lick it off for you. Sicko. Oh. The garage door is smeared with blood. Kay Gordon. What? Ah. Gordon Freeman. Kay Gordon. Who the hell is Kay Gordon? Uh-oh. Gordon? Gordon? Gordini? Huh. It's locked. K. Gordon. You feel like you're setting up a D's nuts joke, but you can't think if it's a clever one. No, there's no D's nuts joke. It's actually good. It's actually good sunflower seeds. If I was gonna D's nuts you, I would make it much more understandable. I'm a simple D's nuts kind of guy, right? I don't want to do like a complex D's nuts joke. Because it hurts my brain and my mouth. I want to keep it simple. But there's no D's nuts joke. So you can't actually get to the church yet. You would go through K. Gordon to get to the church. It's a linear game. The map is large, right? But it's actually a linear game at its heart. There's actually not much complexity to it. Like mapping wise, you're just kind of going in the same directions. Into one system, one pathway to some place. I also realized shooting them as they jump is a one-shot kill. I need to do that more. Daryl, it's your father. You're coming home. Midwich Elementary School. Wait, the Midwich? Is that like a midwife for witches? You. You. Okay, that didn't interrupt. Okay, cool. Now I know. Okay, I pressed the button too late. I really hope it doesn't open up to be that these are actually like school kids them shooting. I'm really hoping that this is just like a monster thing and not like these are actual people. Like that was the teacher, that was the principal. That was your neighbor. Map. There's a school map. This map, the school has a clock tower and a courtyard. Yeah. Wow, this school is amazing. It's like those American schools. Like Canadian schools, we're lucky to have like a classroom, okay? And then American schools are like, this is our band room. This is the orchestra. This is the gym. This is our track. This is our gun range. Like, how do you guys have everything? This is our cafeteria. There's a Wendy's. It's like, what the fuck? Oh. Moore, Ronaldo, Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. Gordon, K. Gordon, the teacher. You know, in a different timeline, Gordon Freeman would have escaped Black Mesa, or gone home from work, become a teacher, and end up here. It's written in blood. 10 p.m. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in the old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. This is very obvious, and I think I get it. So, the clock tower set to 10. Okay, alchemy 10. Clock tower is set to 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. I don't know. Well, I guess it's a 24-hour clock tower. Then you give the items. You give the gold. Then you open his fist. Then you exchange it for sage's water. Sure. Written in blood. At 12, a place with songs and sound, which is probably the music room. And this is the band room. Silver guidepost is untapped in what? Lost tongues. Awakening at the ordained order. Lost tongues. What else is a tongue? Language, right? It's sort of like you're speaking in tongues. You're speaking in riddles. It's accursed. A silver guidepost is untapped in Lost Tongues. We have to find a silver guidepost, something made of silver that's somewhere that has these things, and we have to do it in a specific order. Written in blood. At 5. Darkness brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence. Awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. What? Flames render the silence. Awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. Time's door could be like the clock tower's door. To beckon prey, to bring in somebody weak. Something that we need to know. Awakening the hungry beast could be a monster. But flames, we need to open some fire. I get this. This is easy. What is this, like puzzles for babies? Hello? What the hell is this? A picture of a door and 2 bodies. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. Yeah, maybe more than bad taste. It's almost as if it's a ritual. What did I say again? Nothing is unintentional. What's important about this door? 2 bodies on either side, 3 holes. Head, chest, crotch. Is that important? There's a hole at head height, at chest height, and at crotch height. How important is that? Okay, so we have reception. Washroom to the left. Teacher's room, teacher's room. We can get K. Gordon's key. There's an upstairs, an infirmary. Go into the infirmary. Courtyard is in the middle with the clock tower. Storage, hall, classroom, classroom. One of these classrooms or teacher rooms has what we need. All of them have something that we need. Go. Either way, we go to the infirmary. Maybe open a couple lockers. I still have nightmares about my school locker. Because my school locker, I never had a locker. And I just didn't bother. And then I forgot where my locker was. So I had to ask my friend to remember my like locker code. So I shared the locker with him. And it ended up being that whatever stuff was in my locker was just lost forever. I just didn't get anything back, and it was growing mold from like sandwiches. I still think about this, and it's been like almost a decade and a half since I've been in a school with like lockers. I don't know. When did the school dream stop? What's that? That's a sight reading thing. What's on the ceiling, actually? Yes. Okay. Pretend like I'm saving. Pretend like I'm saving. I forgot to insert the memory card. Yes. Yes. Any more? What does that say? 911. In the case of an emergency, call 911. Hey Google! Kidding. Never mind. Okay. Classrooms or washrooms? Classrooms or washrooms? Stairs are over here, but we need to explore every single room. We go to the washroom. It's locked. This is a linear game disguised as a multi game. It's a linear game. It's just disguised. Oh, fuck. Children! You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, kid! You ain't shit, son! What the fuck? Wait, that's unfair. That's a height difference. That's not fair. I'm gonna die. It took me down to yellow with 2 hits. Riveting gameplay. I just killed kids. And I don't feel good. I don't feel particularly good about it. Jesus Christ, this music is scary. See, now we're getting to the point where it's terrifying. Now it's getting genuinely terrifying. A golden sun. Oh. It's the thing about the times. You need to input these. A silver moon. Silver guidepost, golden sun. In the palm of the hand. So at 5, it opens the beast. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10. So now we need to go towards the 10 room. So you do 10 and 12, and then you open up the 5 to then open the prey. The thing that scares me is are we the prey, or is something else the prey? God, this music is so terrifying. Jesus. I get it. And now I don't have to waste ammo. Easy. Kids are easier to mess up than dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are really the problem. Come here. You little shit. Get off me! Should have told your mom not to mess with me. Your mom should have told you not to mess with me. Sorry. Wrong phrasing. Your mom should have told you not to mess with me. Should have stayed in your classroom. How the hell do you play this game in hard mode? It's already genuinely impossible to play. There's an on the outside door. What? Hello? What are you? Hello? Ah! Are you okay? What's wrong? Are you okay? What's wrong? Hello? Sorry, that scared me. Sorry, the child scared me a little. But did you hear the noise? The bell. And what's different is that there was no radio sound. As if to say one is a monster, but one is not. Door is jammed. This door can't be opened. Oh, that's a bit ominous. The door was jammed. As if it wanted to escape. But it couldn't, because the door was closed. And the figure, the small figure, implies a very young child. One who didn't have the capability to like bust the door down. They were doomed. That's kind of sad. The door is jammed. The lock can't be opened. The lock is jammed. I feel kind of bad for that kid. Lock is jammed. Huh. Locked. Huh. Really? This leads me to teacher's room. There's stairs going up and down too. Lock is jammed. There's a scary implication, right? That not everyone would have made it out. And that ghost pretty much solidifies that idea. That these kids, a friend in need. That these kids are actually the victims. So the monsters that I'm killing, it's like mercy for them in a way, right? I'm freeing them from a fate worse than death. I'm freeing them from a life of being a monster. Oddly terrifying. But this is the main hall. It's unlocked. Good. Okay, well, pretend like I save here. We should save to up the counter too, because I'm sure it's important to up the counter. Never mind, there's no save. Wait, where's the save room? Maybe I saved in the wrong place, huh? This door should open to the teacher's room. Let's go into the washroom. Can we clear the washroom? Whoa. What's that? The lighting in this game is really good too. Look how dark it gets. For an old game, this is extremely good lighting. Because most games around this time didn't do full darkness. They almost always had a lit scene to some degree. Whereas now, around this time, for this game, for it to go completely dark and have a fairly decent, good model of projecting the light outwards, and making it so that even, see, the obstacles that you go into affect it too. Very nice. I like what they were doing. Surprised there are no monsters inside the washroom too. Usually the washroom is where like scary stuff happens, you know? Ah! I'm sorry. I don't know why that scared me. Go back to school! Killed it. Wait, it's still alive. Oh, is that? Pipes and urinals. What's the implication there, too? Some kid hiding in the washroom, becoming a monster? The door is jammed. Still jammed. So this whole wing is useless. And the wing to the right side is also useless. But that's why there's an up and down. For you to go up, go around, and then come back down. Come on, Harry. Let's go. Wait, what's down? Nothing inside. There's no down. It's weird how well they captured the ambience of a school. It's not exactly a welcoming place at times. Like it can be a very scary place too. It's actually not. Get off of me! Die! Die, child, die! Die, child, die. Blech. It's primarily because of the... What the fuck is that? How come this one has a radio? Wait a minute, how come this one has a radio? Have I been killing the wrong kids the entire time? You know what Cheryl said? Or Sybil did say? What did Sybil say? Sybil said, be careful about who you shoot. That emits static when monsters are near. I don't think this is a monster. I think this is some random kid. I've been killing children for no reason. I think I messed up. I think you're only supposed to kill the monsters that have the static on them. The actual monsters. And then everyone else is just a victim of the system. And so they're able to be brought back to life in some way. Because otherwise, what's the point of having the radio? And what's the point of them even emitting noises? And what's the point of some monsters having a radio noise and others not? It wouldn't make sense otherwise. I'm a murderer. I'm a murderer. Nothing useful in the destroyer. Nice, good. Nothing useful there too, I guess. These images are useless. Jesus Christ, that's a terrifying image. This kid that looks terrifying. His face is a skull. Oh my god. Actually, all these images are terrifying. What is wrong with these children? Maybe all of them deserve to die, because they're all scary. Look at that, it's like oh god, that's terrifying. Maybe they all deserve to die, because like something's wrong with all of them. There's something wrong with every single one of these people. Static? Like, what the fuck is that? I can feel Harry's heartbeat in my controller. It's weird. God. Mary. What? Mary? Like happiness. Huh. Anatomy of a human head. Look at where it's mapping. The head, the mouth, the nose, and look at the way the portions are. It's like it's growing. You, me. Wait a minute. Look. A person. Oh. This is an interesting implication. Look. Diagram of a human body with a brain. A brain that has specifically activity. It reminds you a lot of those activity maps. So it's like if you have a map of your brain and it's like if it doesn't light up in a certain zone, it means your brain is ruined in some way, right? My brain probably doesn't my brain doesn't light up in the speech category, nor does it light up in the critical thinking spot. But this one does, and it says human. But then look, the diagram of an animal. Who are you? You? The diagram of an animal, equating me to an animal. Who? Or who are you? As if I'm the beast that has come to the town of Silent Hill itself. As if I'm the monster. Weird. It's a very cool premise. I actually like it. Very interesting premise. And I like how much you can get from just looking around. I think games nowadays don't really do this. It's very hard to find a game that does, but we're playing a game for Spooktober that has elements of this because it's directly, I guess, influenced by this game. This idea of all this lore hidden in the environment around you. You know what? I'll be a monster if it means no more kids attacking me. Die. Get off me. Get off me. Should have stayed home! Look, it has to be done, chat. It has to be done, okay? These kids keep trying to kill me. I have enough bullets to shoot them now. I'm red. What happened? I have 45 bullets. What's the point of using the mace? Just shoot them. Yeah, I mean the pipe, sorry. Hello? Hello? That was terrifying. I'm not laughing. It's the circumstances. This one has static. See that? One is a bell, one is static. And now listen. That droning noise behind you. This is the music room. Now, what did it say? Music room. Oh god, I have it here. Sorry, I took screenshots because I can't remember. Songs 12. Right now, the key is at 10. No, the key is at 12. A silver guidepost. Was it a 10 or was it a 12? God damn it. No, it was a 10. It was a 10. So it's not here yet. But in this room, it's going to be important for us to play something. What? Baseball. Christ. Jesus has long since left this place. He doesn't care about this place anymore. And we need like a music sheet. Oh wait, look, it's here. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings failing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward. Then came the silent dove above the pelican as far as he could. Pelican, dove. Dove far beyond. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? The names of the birds correspond to notes. There's no P note. Within the Western music scale, there's A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So it can't be the pelican. But it's the order in which they come in. So the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, and the reward being the silver guidepost. So P is like at the bottom. And the D, the dove, right? The D note came all the way to the very top. Because it went as high as it could. Then a raven comes in, which is also not really a note, flying higher than the dove just to show that it can. So the raven makes an even higher note. So in terms of scale, a swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So the S, we don't know where it goes yet. But it's somewhere peaceful. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Quickly to a stop, which means at the very bottom. Assuming that this is correct, because the greedy pelican flies in, and all the other birds, the dove and the raven, are going to fly as high as they can to try to get the reward. The crow doesn't care, so the crow stops immediately. And what is the immediacy? What does it mean to be immediate? It means at the bottom, because it's based on height. What does the swan care? The swan wants to sit beside a peaceful spot. So the crow comes in, and then the swan sits beside the crow itself. Beside. So it's like the swan and the crow are side by side. Then you get the pelican under the dove, under the raven, and the swan and the crow are underneath each other. Right? Is that the answer? Are there pictures on the walls? It won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked though. Won't open because it's not time. So we do need to do the alchemy stuff first. But we have at least the answer for that, which I think is fine. I think that's the answer to the music room. So music room answer, I think. If you map out the order, it makes sense. And if you map it out, it actually looks just like a penis. Because the SC formed the balls, and the PDR for the pelican, dove, and the raven formed the shaft. What good game design. Honestly, it's kind of a masterpiece of a game. Genius. Friend in need. Oh. Hello. Warning. Don't forget to take all of your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board. Nothing in particular here. Hello? Yo. Nothing useful in the locker. Ah! Just a cat. Oh my god. Cat's dead. Nothing inside. Cat's dead. Cat's dead. What? No running or playing in the locker room. Cat's dead. Cat's dead. Cat's dead. You know what killed the cat? Curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat. God damn it. I killed the cat. Because I was curious. Because I was curious the cat died. It wasn't worth it. You killed the cat! I killed the cat. If I'd let the cat live, it wouldn't have died. It was curiosity that killed the cat. I'm the monster. And it makes sense why they equated me to a monster, to the animals themselves, because the truth is I am. There's nothing really different about me and these monsters. Oh, fuck. Hi, buddy. Go. Get off of me! Shit. 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 There's one more. It's in the room. The monster is in the classroom. It's why you hear the bell. It's inside specifically this classroom. Ooh, hi, hi! What was that? Hello? Yeah. And this one is a real monster. Because it has a radio noise. It's got a radio noise. I can kill them freely. Yeah. Damn it. Get me. Am I dying for that? I am. Oh, that does damage to me. Oh. I thought that didn't do any damage because they didn't, like, kill. Because they weren't hurting me. Wolf. Nothing useful in the desk drawer again. Okay, cool. Ammo. Wow, this really is an American school, huh? Handgun bullets in the classroom? Kind of nice. These paintings. Oh my god. Car. Wait, is that my car? Isn't it the same model as my own car? Why is it there? My own car. That's not terrifying. Sorry, I dropped a cable. Is that frog? 09. Cut. Cut? Nine one. Cut. The hell are you supposed to cut? Zoo. Ah. Zoo. Cut. Cut something from the zoo. Was there a zoo in this game? I don't know if there was a zoo on the map. Maybe that's a very important secret, actually. That there's a zoo somewhere. Anyways, we'll go back to slapping kids in the face. thank God. Nothing useful. The teachers themselves. Swirly. Pet. Cut. Zoo. Pet. A. Pig. I'm hooked. I'm absolutely hooked. I get it now. I think maybe years before someone wrote something there. No. Oh? But I'm hooked. I understand what the appeal of this game is now. Fuck is that? Hello? The hell is that? It's in this hallway. It's like it's coming for me. Somewhere, but I can't see it. It's like it's behind the doorway. Or it's in the courtyard. The prey. Oh, fuck. Yes, take a face okay. I will punch you in the face. You jump scare me. What? No special book here. There's nothing here either. But there's a rat. No special book here. No special book here. No special book here. But there's a rat somewhere. I hear the rat, but I can't see it. No useful books. No useful books. No useful books. Is that my shoe? It's my shoe. It's not a rat, it's my shoe. It's my shoes. It's a squeaky floor. I get it. I was afraid of a monster the whole time, but there's no monsters. Oh fuck, there's a monster here. A human came from planet Vulcan. What? Isn't that Star Wars? Hey. Hey, kid. Wake up! Ah! Unhand me! Unhand me! Die. Jesus. No useful books. No need to read any of the books. Well, I don't know, read something. Maybe something's useful for you. I guess to be fair, if it's like an elementary school, right? The reading level of these books is maybe at like a grade 2 level. It's gonna be like Captain Underpants or something. It's not really useful for an adult. But they're drawing pictures of people dying and like pigs and stuff. So maybe these kids are more advanced than we think. Maybe these kids know what's up. You know what I mean? Maybe it's worth it to read their books. Fuck no. There's something there, but I can't see it. It's weird. It's like it's hiding off screen somewhere. Well, it has to be inside the courtyard. It has to be. That's the only other place, and it makes sense because at 5 you open the room to the prey. We'll do chemistry lab first. We need gold. Oh. Well, not just gold. We also need the dog's head. What was it again? It was specifically this. It was specifically alchemy at 10. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. The statue of an old man's hand. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. The fist is shut tight as if to never let go. So we need sage's water. The hell is sage's water? Holy water? It's not holy water, is it? I don't think that makes sense. But this is just one part of the lab. There's another lab beside me. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't like this room. I don't like this room. One, creepy diagram of a small person. Of like a very, very small... It's not even like a small person. It's like a human cutout of like a body of an anatomical diagram. Glucose, no reason to take it. There's a chemical. Take it? Sure. Nothing useful on the shelf. Sure. God, the music is so unsettling. Distill the water. No need to take it. What? Nothing helpful. Scales? That thing. The hell is that? Ugh. Oh, we have the chemical now. Oh god. The label reads concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. Exchange for sage's water. Is it sage of me to use hydrochloric acid to melt a hand to get the gold? I don't think so. Wouldn't that just turn the gold to be silver itself? There's a rooftop. What the fuck? Oh. Shit. There's a rooftop. Okay, well, let's burn the gold off, I guess. Well, there goes the hand. There's a gold medallion. Yep. Just the melted remains of a statue of a hand. Nothing to worry about. I'm sure Harry's telling the truth. How many times do I have to kill you? How many times do I have to kill you? Fucking lead. Sorry, kid. My radio says that you're a monster, so you have to die. My radio said that they were a monster. They had to die. I have 41 bullets. We go up to the rooftop. We put the hand inside the thing. We go down the bottom right stairs to open the pathway from the courtyard into that hallway wing. We go into one of those rooms. We need to find a teacher. Something about that teacher was important. Because that teacher has a house that we can go into that has a locked door. Maybe not now, but definitely later. It's going to be very important for us to go to the house. Remember, kids, if your teacher asks you to come over to their house, say no. Or at least go armed like I am. What? Why is it an eye? It's like a swirl. There's a lot of swirls in the map. The lock is jammed. So how else can you get to the rooftop? You can't. It's like a one-way. I've gone the wrong way. Yep. Though I suppose the door jamming is not really an important thing to care about yet. I'm assuming the door jamming is more of a way to guide you to a specific route. And that as you open and do things, these doors will become unjammed eventually. Don't mind the noises, it's fine. So it's to my right. It's in the locker room. Now what's interesting is that the locker room, there was a cat that was stuck inside there. And when the cat was free, it died immediately. But there's nothing else inside there. Except for the noise. Put the knife down, child! The noise in its own way feels a bit like a call to something. Whether or not that thing is actually something. And there's a basement over here. You know what I mean? Like it could be a call to an actual creature, or it could be a call towards a feeling. I wonder. Hey, you. Sybil is not going to be happy about what I've done. Sybil's going to be very annoyed at what I've been doing. The police are going to track her down and wonder why all these people in this school are dead with her gun. Wolf. Again, a wolf. Nothing useful. Okay, now I'm starting to think the rooms are getting recycled. Now I'm starting to think I'm in a bit of a time loop here. These rooms are getting recycled. At first, it was a bit spooky the way that these rooms had these words. Hey, it's a normal child. Hi, child. Hey, children. Hi, ghost children. Hi, ghost children. Scare you up. I need to scare them out of existence so that they're free. And now they're gone. It kind of feels like I'm in an alternate timeline. Or like a whole different version of the world. Where I can't interact with the normal parts of it. Like I'm doomed to wander these halls, and I'm doomed to be in this space which can't be seen otherwise. A bit of a weird space to be. Anyways, let's go into the basement. There must be something there. The other way didn't have a way down to the basement, so you had to do a full loop to get to the basement. And that's saying something. That means the basement is important. Oh, yeah, I need to find my daughter. Right, I need to find my daughter. I forgot about that, my daughter. Honey? Honey? Oh, heck yeah. This is spooky shit. Oh, honey? Nothing inside. Storage room and boiler room. Storage room. Wasn't this one of the rooms I need to go to anyways? Door is jammed. Yo. There's no way that a school has this room. What? It appears to be broken. There is no way a school has this. There's a switch. Do I press the switch? No. What? The valve is tightly shut. Can't move it. Don't know what it's for. Better leave it alone. maybe we just turn it on. What's the harm in turning it on? Press it. Nothing appears to happen. Huh. Jesus. If your school has that, you have to answer the question why. It's terrifying. Why'd you have just a random room there for like a boiler? Like, sure, I get heating and all, but like, do you really need the heating? Also, in the intro to the game, wasn't there a nurse? Maybe she's back inside the room. Nurse. Who the hell is this nurse? We have the gold. I think we know what note to play. Oh, you know what it is? It's being outside. Outside is the noise that makes it... Outside is where you find this, like, terrifying noise. As if it's terrifying to be outside in the unknown. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the chemistry lab. Yep. Nice. Golden sun. What now? The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 12. So now we go to the music room. Okay. We do the music. I know exactly how to do the music, I think. I think I know the notes. Problem is I don't remember which way is the fastest way. Okay. We'll go this way. Worst case, we kill a couple more kids. Well, monsters. It's not my fault that they're shaped like kids. Left. Oh, wrong room. More left. Actually, what's outside the window? Oh, huh. What do you know? I guess I could look out into the courtyard, right? Maybe I should. Bit of a terrifying angle to start with. There's some blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano, yeah. So the notes aren't what you need to play. This is a key, this is a key. This is a key. So it was, what was it again? Fuck, I should have written down the numbers of the order that it comes in. It's because there's a specific order that you need to do these in. Everything that doesn't play a note is a key. So you just need to do it in order of what it is. I have the letters of the things. It is... First flew the greedy pelican. So... You can't see this, but I'm writing it down. 1. 2 is the dove. A raven flies in. A swan glides in. Bro. Okay. Uh-huh. Wrong. Fuck. This. 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 Maybe you're supposed to. Maybe you're supposed to play the notes. Maybe how many notes are there compared to things? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? 6. There's 7 notes, but there's 5 birds. But there's 5 keys for the birds that are broken. 1, 2, 3. What? 3? Oh wait, no. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No one say anything. No one say anything. Oh, side by side. Swan, crow. These two are swan and crow because these are side by side. These are the birds. I get it. Pelican. Dove. Raven. What was the order again? First, flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward. White wings flailing. It's a white key. So, this is... Okay, so wait. So, pelican is the white key. So, it's a bottom key. Then came a silent dove, flying above beyond the pelican, as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning then napping. Okay. So you start from the white key for the pelican, then you go up one by one to top keys, then you do the bottom 2, which is the swan and the crow. I think I get it. Pelican. Dove. Raven. Crow. Swan. Pelican white. Dove. Raven. Swan. Crow. What the fuck? Wait. I get it. Pelican's the white key first. White tail flailing. Tail of birds without a voice, aka the notes without any sounds. It's time to pull out the paint again. You know it's a good time when we need to pull out paint once again. Okay, let me just see this. Alright, so wait. So first flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward. So E. Okay, we'll do order. Is P. Color. And yes, it's spelled with a U because I'm a Canadian. Which is white. Then came a silent dove. Flying beyond the pelican, as far as he could. So D, and he has to go up. Okay. A raven flies on, flying higher than the dove just to show that he can. And higher means going to the right, right? So when you go higher on a piano note, you go higher to the right side. Because pianos are built on like a scale. Doesn't matter how you tune it too. Could be Western, could be Eastern. It literally doesn't matter how you tune a piano. It's always lowest note on the left, higher note on the right, flies higher. And he's an asshole because he does it just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. There's only one other note spot that's beside another bird. So swan and then crow. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the key? Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? If you look at the keys themselves, there's only so many of them that work. And remember, birds without a voice. This has no note. 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 Swan and crow are beside each other. That's why I assume it's these two. Then you have pelican, starts at the white. But then the problem is, what does it mean for this? Because you can't go pelican and then dove to go higher, because this would be a lower note. So fuck! Or maybe... Or maybe... Because it has to start on white, right? It doesn't say that the swan needs to be beside the crow. The swan could be around anyone who's peaceful. What the fuck is a pelican? Wait. I don't know. What the fuck is a pelican? Silent dove. I'm so stupid. It's beside the P. The swan goes beside the D. Swan goes on D. So swan goes beside D, and the crow sits alone. The crow... Okay, remember my second note. Remember. Must be a white note first. Dove. Raven goes higher to show that it can. No, wait. Dove goes as high as it can. Right? Goes a dove as high as it can? As far as he could. Flying higher than the dove. So its second last one belongs to the dove. So the right side actually belongs to these birds. Well, no, it doesn't. But basically this, or this. No, this. I get it. I get it. Yep, that. And then the swan comes in, and the crow is lazy. Ha! I was made for this. This might be the best game ever. That was easy. That was okay. Well, it's not easy, but like, it's understandable. Once you break down the rules, it makes sense. But you need to break down the rules to understand, right? It does require a certain understanding of the piano music system to go left or right, which, you know, if you never play the piano, then it makes sense. But you'll need to. That's why the piano has keys that you can just play noises on. Because then you just play the noises and you hear which one goes higher, which one goes like lower. It's why they designed it like this. Because then you can play some of the notes and you hear that it gets higher in the pitch. And pitch is a very normal thing for most people to hear as long as you have all of your senses, right? Like, it's a very understandable concept. Even if you don't know music, you know what pitch is. Then... I guess I can see one difficulty being like how you would get to know, or like how you would know when the first note is. That's kind of the thing that makes you go like, how's this work? Or even like no, yeah, it's easy. I'm not cracked. Maybe I am, but that puzzle was easy. Easier than most. I get it. God, I'm such a genius. Fuck. I'm so cocky. Yeah. Open this to the right. Anybody in the way, just shoot them. Kinda sad I can't go to the rooftop. I wonder how it opens. Because it opens at 5. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Remember what that thing said? Clock tower opens at 5. For prey. And what am I doing? Darkness that brings the choking heat. We're currently in darkness. It's the eclipse. Flames render the silence. Awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. If I go into the door, I'm prey. I don't like the connotations of that. Well, what about the teacher? What about the dude whose like house is there, where I don't have a key to open the door of? When do I get to open his door? Silver moon. Open time's door to beckon prey. Hands are stopped at 5. I don't like this. Getting a lot more uncomfortable. It's getting a lot more uncomfortable. It's getting a lot more terrifying. It's getting a lot more uncomfortable. We're gonna go downstairs to the basement. That boiler room must be important. Or the storage room. No. Boiler room. Hello? Alright. See, now it's open. Look, now it's red. The valves aren't being used, but this is now red. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, whatever that did the trick, I guess. Not really obvious to do that. I will say it's not exactly the easiest thing to know. And if I hadn't gone to the boiler room before, I would have been lost. But does it change anything about the rooftop? Yeah, it does. Well, it changes something about this room. Jesus Christ. Because from here on out, right? I'm assuming once you go in, you're prey. You're stuck there. But what rooms have we not been able to go into? The teacher's rooms. And what's inside the teacher's rooms? I don't know, but hopefully the keys. Because we know where one of the teachers lives. We know where they live. And maybe those doors are now open. Because the doors can be jammed, but you can open them from a certain side. Or like, basically, it doesn't seem like the doors are permanently stuck. As long as you meet some conditions, you can open them. So just before we continue, I'm actually very curious. This game is very much like this old school design of esotericism, where you're forced to go back and forth to try and understand and make sense of a layout. Not like force, but like if you don't try this, it's so easy to miss a secret, to miss and understand a way of getting through a space. It reminds me a lot of Infra, which we're going to be playing later today, because I think we'll be able to finish this quite on time, I think. I don't know how much longer this goes, but people said they could play all 4 games in like 8 hours, which is pretty intense. But I can kind of see why. There's not that much to the game. If you look at the game itself, right, there's very little content in the game. But it's very focused. It does a great job of getting you to understand what's going on. And also, I like the way the clock room door is done. It uses the sound of pipes, like water pipes, to let you know about the boiler. Oh, that's so good, actually. Holy shit. Harry, you've got to get the hell out of here. What the fuck is that singing? That's an air raid siren. Way back during the war, air raid sirens were made because it was really the first time that aircraft became so strong. War technology got stronger and stronger when nothing else did. And so you end up in a space where we had to have these tools in order to provide us some safety. The hell are these? Keep out. And these aircraft sirens were there to warn people of impending doom. That things were going to happen to you. And if you weren't ready, you'd be in great danger. It's why they sound so unsettling. They were designed to sound unlike anything you've ever heard before. To draw you.
Where am I? Have I been here before?
Wait a minute.
I don't remember this being here before.
It's new. And even look at the map. We're in the courtyard again. But it's a whole different school. Oh, what the hell is that noise? This is... Okay, now it's getting terrifying. Now the game is getting a little terrifying. It's as if we're in a whole alternate dimension. Someplace that we shouldn't be. It was like a portal between 2 different realms. In which case, the doors that we couldn't get to before, the teachers' rooms, we might be able to. And the symbol... Triangles were often used for these types of things to denote like mysticism. But also, remember the dog's head and the basketball net? We saw that and there was a symbol on the wall. Oh fuck. I don't like this. Alright. This ain't nice. A huge fan is spinning. If approached carelessly, I may be sucked in. I know it's a bit weird to save here, but we're gonna lose so much progress and I just want to try it. Never mind. Look, I know it's cheesy to save there, but I just want to see without dying and losing progress. Losing progress is really the thing that'll hurt me the most. I hate the way the camera starts. This is a great effective use of a fixed camera system. I tend to not hate it. I tend to not like it, but when done well, I see why Silent Hill is very much revered for how it did it. When you enter a room, the camera's focused on you, so you can't see anything around you. You're just stuck looking at it. And look at this, a doll strung up. And this doll is stuck to the wall. And even look behind there. Not just a headless doll, but there are people. Bodies. And is that an Amogus? There's a rubber ball. Yeah, sure. But it does such a great job of making you unsure of where you're going until the last second. So teachers' rooms are important. If we can get the key to the teacher's home, probably find a lot inside there. Get off me! You know what? Sick and tired of you both! Eat shit. Eat shit. Petty girl is bothering me, telling me. Fluorescent pink rubber ball used by children. Can't use it here. Used by children. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, bug. What the fuck are these? Oh, earwigs! Oh, that's disgusting. I hate earwigs. Oh, I hate them so much. Oh. Wow. Now remember, I am prey. It beckons at 5 to draw prey inside the door. Curiosity. And what killed the cat inside the locker? Curiosity killed the cat. And then look at the floor, that endless expanse. You just don't know what's at the bottom. You can't see anything. It goes on forever. You don't know how far you're going to fall. Is sort of the key element here. You don't know how far this will take you. You only know that it's god-awful. Whoa. Cards are scattered. But one card's golden. There's a picture card. Take it, yeah. Alright. Rectangular card with a picture of a key. Found on the desk of a classroom. Picture of a key. Huh? Is it a key card? Is that the on the... there's no way it's that on the nose, right? Get off of me! I'm sick and tired of you. Get off of me! Sick and tired of these shits. Die. Get off of me! I'm already low. God damn it. Hey! Kill them. Eat shit. Yeah. This is not good. We're running out of ammo. Oh god. It's these perversions of the classrooms. Even the way that the chairs are laid out, it's kind of like no one's allowed to look at each other in certain places. And there's even one chair that's off on its own over here. The 6 all together, playing together in a way. Taking part in some... almost like a ritual. It's placed in a weird ritualistic manner. And the one person off to the side on their own. Lot. I will absolutely kill you. Tired of you. Tired of you. You, over here. Tired of you. I know I shouldn't be doing this, because not all of them are monsters. The radio hasn't told me which one is a monster. Or it hasn't been telling me that these are monsters, but I need to deal with them. Oh my god, there's a save room. Yeah, pretend like I saved here. Pretend like I saved here. Oh, yes. What's crazy too is that not only am I saving more often, I get to have more saves. Because back then, memory cards were only 8 megabytes. And some games took up the entire thing. I can't remember which game. I think it was GTA that took up the most. And if you had GTA, you couldn't save anything else. Or Final Fantasy. One of those games took up the entire card. It was very frustrating. Where it came from. The lobby! Wait, to go outside. What the hell is outside like? Oh my god. What the hell is it like outside? Well, there's my answer. Oh god, there's my answer. Where's my daughter? Why'd my daughter come here? It's endless. Oh my god, there's a body. There's an ampule. Take it? Sure. A wheelchair. An elementary school. What? Elementary kids aren't allowed to have wheelchairs? What the fuck is wrong with you? Harry? Harry, there are literally schools for people with disabilities. That's kind of fucked up, Harry. Jeez. Oh, they're a student. They can't use a wheelchair. Come on, man. Relieve pain to recover stamina to high. Oh, what? Stamina? The door is locked. The lock is jammed. Harry. Always the fool, so sheltered is he. Living life, never realizing that people live harder lives than him. Harry. This is the door behind the reception that was locked. This is the door in the picture that we saw. In fact, that's the key card that we needed to open this door. It's why it had a picture of a key, because it was a key card for this door. And it's behind the reception. Behind the teacher's lounge, in a way. Why is it behind the teacher's lounge? What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole, or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? The center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? Do we do it now? Or do we do it later? You know what? Why wait? Slid the picture card into the slot. What the hell is this? Oh. Oh. My hand is on the trigger. Oh my god. I kind of really enjoy this depiction too, and the use of a school. It's as if to say that the school was so awful to feel like this. Like there were two sides to the school itself. Is that an earwig? I see it, down there. Because really, there are kind of two sides. There's a school as you see it on the outside, which feels very homely, right? Feels like, oh, it's a safe place to learn. But the reality is, for some kids, it is hell. Shotgun shells? I can get a shotgun? There's a body in here. And I wonder if that's what it's trying to get at. The idea of school being an awful place too, in and of itself. Not just always a happy place, but also a place that can feel genuinely exhausting to be in. Like you're just stuck in this hellhole almost. Where did I go? I'm on the second floor. What? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, I see. Now I'm on the first floor. That washroom takes me somewhere. These effectively teleport me around. Hello. Oh god. Okay, don't scare me now. Come on. Oh fuck. Well, he ain't alive. I have a shotgun. Yeah, hell yeah. Hanging body? Why would somebody... Leonard Rhine. The monster lurks. The monster lurks? What's that supposed to mean? Leonard Rhine. Wasn't that the name of a teacher? Wasn't that the name of a teacher? The monster lurks. What the hell did you do, Leonard? Why would they write that about a teacher? Right? It is sort of the I suppose that sort of unrealized fear that the access that provides you to fucking shit. I'm surrounded. It's not necessarily an uncommon fear, too. I will say this. My high school was known for a teacher who became pregnant from one of the students. So it's not necessarily the most unknown problem. It's definitely a problem that can happen. But that's what it feels like this is implying. That this is a space where that happened. And so Leonard Rhine... The monster lurks. It prowls the halls. You are prey, beckoned in at 5. That's what this kind of feels like. That you're prey. But what does it mean to be prey in a school? Well, for there to be prey, there must be a predator. And Chris Hansen taught me that to catch a predator means to catch a dude who says, I'm gonna bring you pizza and condoms. And it's like, alright, listen, buddy. Can't use the phone. You know what I mean? I think it's getting somewhere. I don't really like the implications here. It's quite dark and sad. But it is sort of... Hey! No. Don't pick up the phone. No, don't do that. No. Hello? Cheryl!
Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. I know it. Where is she? Cheryl. Oh god. Oh god, the implications are growing stronger in my mind. I mean, she was young. Just turned 7. We're now in a school. A school for kids. Elementary school kids. Elementary being around 7 years old. Something's Leonard Rhine lurks. The monster lurks. What does that mean? To beckon prey. Who is the prey? My daughter. Who is beckoned to this school? My daughter. I'm not liking the connotations here. I want you all to think about this as I go pee. BRB. I want you to know. I turned on every light in the house because I went to the washroom and I was like, it's very dark. Mind you, it's only 4 p.m. where I am. Which means there's so much lights. And it's really easy to see everything. I was just terrified. But I was like, you know what? Better to risk it. At least if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die in daylight. Right? Right. Because dear God, is this terrifying on some level. Why'd you spell P like PE, like physical education? Like like Leonard Rhines? Are you the predator? Beckoning the children, the prey? Monster. You monster. It's lit up like Blackpool in here. What does that even mean? What the hell is Blackpool? Blackpool. Black Bottom Pools are the new inn of Blackpool, town in England. It's a seaside town. On the Irish sea coast, it's known for Blackpool Pleasure Beach. You guys have sex on the beach? What? Why is it called Pleasure Beach? Why did you respond? Why did you reply to our hello gamers from many moons ago? Do you know how long that message was? That was 3 hours ago, chat. They're gone. It's a city. There are a lot of lights there. Do you live in the countryside? Oh my god, there's kids. Kill them. Ah, let go of me! Aim at the other child! Kill the other child! Kill the other child! Why are you talking to these chat members who are no longer here? They were here many hours ago and now they're gone. By the way, I want you to know, actually, speaking of kids, there's a problem that I didn't expect, okay? This is a weird problem to talk about, but it's important for me to give context here. There's a lot of kids that are trying to like message me to the comments of my YouTube videos, which is weird, because I'm like an old dude. So it doesn't make sense why they're doing this, okay? 2, who the fuck uses YouTube as like a DM system? It's crazy. So to me, it's funny that they do this, because I have to tell them, please don't do this. Like, you shouldn't be doing this. Because these kids, they don't have any semblance of like whatchamacallit. Of like internet safety, or like just not wanting to talk to strangers. The hell is that? The hell is that? And I'm not like a Leonard Ryan, right? I tell them, I comment back to them, and I'm like, do not do this. Like, you gotta take care of yourselves. I had to have the same speech to my niece who plays VR chat, because my brother-in-law didn't do that, and so my wife and I have to give her the speech of like, do not click on links from strangers, don't talk to strangers. People are not always nice. It is not just a meme. It's important to keep yourself safe, kiddo. And it's really hard to sort of like get them to understand this, because it's like how do you say this? It's hard for them it's hard for them to recognize risk in these like spaces, right? Not to say that they should, but the reality of it is that life gets a bit more complicated than we would like to admit, and some people are really fucking weird, right? But it's like, how do you tell them without, I guess, making them terrified of the world, but just giving them a healthy respect of the dangers? I still don't know. Anyways, they reminded me of this, because I'm blasting them in the face with a pistol. And I was like, huh, I guess there's a solution for everything. What do you mean it's not a meme? You will click on every link, you don't discriminate. Don't be Dr. Disrespect. I won't, trust me. I won't. The mod is gone, by the way. I think she's like busy at like work. I'm pretty sure she's at working. But yeah, it's just fascinating to see like people like literally just try to talk to you on YouTube. And it's sad because, you know, it's the kids doing it. Not to say that like it's sad because they're kids, but because you kind of know what the condition is. Because like I was that kid too, where I was lonely and I wanted friends, and I thought, oh cool, person that I watch, maybe they'll be my friend. But they don't want to be your friend, dude. Like, it's unfortunate the way that it is, but you're just too young, and like also like it's just weird. You know what I mean? Like you're just a viewer. But the kids don't understand. The kids are alright, but they also don't understand why they're alright in terms of like being like, I guess, like sociable online. But that's also kind of wrong because like you shouldn't be doing that as a kid. Like it's so dangerous. And again, I had to have this talk with my niece who's very young. She's like maybe like 9 or 10, and I don't even want her to play VR chat. But it's like we don't control her habits. We're not her parents, right? So the most that we can do is just say, don't do this and don't do that. It's so hard to get across to these kids, like, you need to be careful. And, you know, obviously there's a level of stranger danger which isn't true, right? Because what's that saying? It's, or the statistic that stranger danger happens within your family the most, or people that you trust the most. But that's kind of it. Stop. Because who does a kid trust in a very weird way? Think about this. A kid is gonna trust a YouTuber that they watch. Like, really think about that, right? And if they're doing that to other random YouTubers, like, that's really dangerous. But it's like, how do you tell these kids to stop that shit? It's impossible. Oh, it's impossible. Anyways, this whole thing reminded me of that. What the fuck is that? Curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the cat. Hello, child. Yo? Hello? Oh my god. Nothing inside because the cat is dead. Why did I? If I didn't open it, do you think the cat would be here? Ah! I'm okay. Hey, we have a key. A body is slumped over. Oh god. Wait! Library reserve key! Here, in that hallway, but in the real world too? There's two worlds, right? We have the scary world and the real world. The scary world scared the bejesus out of me. Oh jeez, oh heck. Oh jeez, oh heck, oh jeez, oh jack, oh jeez. I need someone to hold me. I'm actually terrified. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Don't worry, chat. It's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Don't click on that link. Oh my god, there's something here. Don't panic. Should have stayed in school! POV. The truancy officer comes to your home to ask you why you haven't been in class. Do you guys have that actually? They always said that there would be like a truancy officer who would come by and then tell me to go to school, but that never happened. I just kind of stopped going and no one cared. And I was like, alright, cool. Random link, num num num. Please don't click it, chat. Please don't click the random links. You can't trust fellow chatters. Even VIPs here, I eye you suspiciously. I know what you're going to like do. I know what you're gonna do. I know you sick bastards. What the fuck is this? Yo! Hello? You clicked it. You have a virus now. You must pass on the link to 5 people or you will die. Hey, whoa. Okay, wait. I need to calm myself. I need to still myself. Is truancy like magic around telling the truth? So it's weird, right? The word apparently means like trying to keep you there, or like you're supposed to be there at all times. It's a symbol again. Same one on the thing. So when we do the courtyard, we have to do it here. You can't close this stream. What kind of virus is this? It's the mind worm. It's a mind virus. There's a hanging key. It's just a reach. Huh. The mind virus sticks with you, and you can't leave the stream. Isn't truancy skipping school? Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know the actual meaning of the word. I just said the wrong thing in the hopes that someone would say the right thing. I invoked that like online rule. If you want the answer, just say the wrong answer, and hopefully somebody will answer for yourself. Where the hell do we go? Well, I know where to go. We have to go back to the main... we have to go back to the real world. Well, slacking the Pokemon has truant as its ability. I'm a king? Chat, I'm equivalent to slacking. I want you to know that. I am the equivalent of a king Pokemon. That is king shit. I'm using humor to hide the fact that I'm terrified of this fucking game. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh god. Am I safe? Am I okay? I'm okay. I'm fine. We have to go back. Yes. Locked? What do you mean locked? So I need to go upstairs the other way. I need to go upstairs from that way. How the hell do I go upstairs that way? What? Because we have a shotgun. Boiler room has a... We didn't go inside the boiler room door, did we? I just slipped in the key and left. Because I was afraid. I was afraid of what was behind. Oh wait, no. That was the reception room key, which entered into the portal. The washroom portal. Library reserve. Oh, I'm stupid. There's an easy way there. It's the most powerful non-legendary Pokemon, but can only attack every other turn because it's slacking and lazy. I think I vaguely remember that, and I remember in Pokemon Ruby when you go to fight your father, which, by the way, that's a defining moment when you had to go fight your own father, okay? I'm just gonna say it. When you need to fight your own parents in a game that is vaguely anime, you know that you've made it on some level, okay? But when you go to fight your father, he has a slacking, and he beat the shit out of me. And I was like, Dad, why'd you do that? And as it goes, on and on again. Then Silent Hill is made to tell the story of a father beating the ass of their child. Genius. Not a father, but like the teacher. I'm assuming. Yes. Thank you for reaffirming. I appreciate that. Sorry, the navigation of this game is kind of confusing. The navigation of the school is basically perfect. Because when a school is like a normal place, it's what it looked like in the normal world. When a school is a place of like pain and suffering for you, this is kind of what it feels like. It feels like the walls are rusty and crumbling and like everything is falling apart at the seams. It feels like nothing feels good here. It feels like nothing feels good. It's actually such a perfect capture of what it feels like to be in an environment that doesn't feel warm to you, but actually brings you pain. What? Silent Chill? Why did you say Persona 5? Give me the context! Oh, medkit. Hey? No. No, no, no. No useful books. What's this? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. Chapter 3. Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions, like fear, worry, or stress, manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Huh. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. My daughter. We're getting closer and closer. There's some understanding. Oh wow, there are people in the YouTube chat. There are very often people in the YouTube chat. The problem is that they don't understand what it means. That I'm not gonna respond to the messages. Which I feel bad for saying that, right? But it's just the way that it is. I'm not legally allowed, like no joke, by the Twitch contract to like talk to them. I only monitor it like every like couple half an hour whenever I go pee for like issues. So anytime in between, it's just kind of a mess. Hearing this, the hunter, armed with bow and arrow, said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon beating his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale I remember reading as a kid. And also maybe a hint as to how to kill the monster. Remember, the monster lurks. Maybe it's telling us how to kill it. Is you wait for it to strike, only then to blast it in the face. You thought you were allowed to just merge them? You're just not allowed to merge them? You've seen people with double chats. I talked about this last time. It's vague. The way that they say this is, you must not make the experience of the Twitch chat less than the YouTube chat. But what does that mean? It's kept intentionally vague to then force you into a situation where you don't know if it means that if you read the YouTube chat at all or over a Twitch chat message, do the admins consider that being favoring the YouTube side, and so do you get banned? It's the reason why I don't interact with it at all, because the ruling is so vague so as to be useless. It's one of those things where it's like rules and laws, they're only really useful and applicable if they're very specific and easy to understand. When they're vague, you end up in a situation where it doesn't matter what it is or like what the context is. What matters is that if you follow the letter of the law, and you will almost always be penalized on the letter of the rule itself, right? Like down to the reading of it. If it allows that much subjectivity, I'd rather not subject myself to a Twitch admin. So that's sort of why I don't do it regardless. So because you could, but it's just not very easy to. Hey, welcome Raiders. Hi Narf. We were just watching. I was actually watching you on the second monitor because you were. Is this me breathing? I was using you to keep me from being afraid, actually. I actually had your voice in my ear to keep me from being afraid. The Stickler. Okay, that's way too close to another influential figure in life, and I would prefer not to be called the Stickler. Afraid? I'm afraid. You're a bit of a Silent Hill fan yourself. You are. I've seen you play it. We're gonna get to the 4 eventually. But yeah, I was using you to keep me less afraid, because this is kind of terrifying for me. Is there a monster here? I'm pretty sure there's a monster here, no? Isn't there like some monster? Yeah. Slink could be the VR chat world them myself. Yes, I remember the Silent Hill world. Yes, I remember seeing it on their stream, and it seemed cool. We all know about it. How many times have they told you? How many times have they told you about the Silent Hill world? Hey guys, did you hear about my world? I'm just kidding. But it is a cool world, okay? Listen, I'd be proud too if people played my stuff. No one plays my stuff. No one cares about me. Countless times. So yeah, go check out the world, and please go follow Narf, everyone. They're wonderful. They kept me sane throughout all this because I was actually kind of terrified this entire time. Did they get enough Fs? Good. Why do you have so many Fs in your name? Narf's own bot tells her viewers about the world. That's pretty good. See, you know what it is? Everyone's blaming you, Slinker, right? But they're the ones hyping you up. They're putting unrealistic expectations on you. You should charge them money for using your name in vain. Release Snow Job. Mods, ban them. We're gonna do Snow Job eventually, okay? Not in October. It's busy. Where do I go? This pressure, man, it can be rough. I understand. From one creator to the next, from one world-renowned creator to the next, I understand. You're tired. Oh. Be sure to rest and catch up well. And again, all of you can leave if you don't want to stay here. It's fine. You're just gonna watch me fumble around to figure out where to go from here, because I did everything. I even did the piano puzzle, and I was pretty proud of myself. But beyond this, I have no clue. Haha, you silly. GTA 6 will release before Snow Job. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be before December. It's gonna be before December. It's gonna be before December. I promise you. Locked. Shameful admission. You've never played Silent Hill 1. Honestly, I think you should. I actually think it's pretty good. I like the little hints as to the larger story so far. But I will say the gameplay, I don't know if the other games are going to be like this. But the gameplay, the tank controls really don't feel good. But if you can get over that, and whatever you do, don't play on hard, play on normal, and never use the knife nor the steel pipe. It seems pretty good. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, ratings. Please do follow Narf. They're wonderful. They always hang out. I have a special segment with Narf coming up soon. I need to find a specific day when it works. But she's gonna be our tour guide soon. It's gonna make sense as soon as you see it. She's gonna be our tour guide, and it's all gonna make sense as soon as you see it. You saw a friend play most of it. Honestly, good choice. I too would want my friends to suffer through the experience. Because why should you, as a player, right? Wait a minute. What? Why is there... What? What was the point of this? Door. Huh? You need a break from Twitch. You've been staying at the stream for 4 hours. No worries. There's no pressure to the stage. Trust me. I too get tired of my computer. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Dude, don't count on me. You'll lead me to my doom, most likely. Yeah, but that's why it's funny. That's why I think this segment is... It's gonna be a banger segment because of that. It only gets funnier. Never play a Silent Hill game on hard difficulty. The combat was never good. Yeah, I agree. Who asked? Mods, ban that chatter. They're being mean to other chatters. That's the one thing that I don't allow her. I'm the only one allowed to be mean to chat. Bangable, DM me. Okay, don't. Can we please stop ERPing in my chat? You what, Narf? Next time, when I raid you, Narf, I'm gonna raid you. I'm gonna post fan fiction about about feet. I've been writing a really good fan fiction about feet, and it all hinges on my beautiful line. It hinges on my line. It hinges on the line. Don't sully your sultry souls, my silly little slut. And you can't tell me that is not a literary masterpiece. For a foot fetish, that is a beautiful line. No, you're being mean to me. Okay, fair. You better hype up my chat. Alright, class, we have some foot stuff here. Oh yes, silly little sluts. Where the hell do you go? Where'd you go in this game? I'm officially lost. So I opened the thing, I learned about the monster. I need to blast the monster in its gaping mouth. I don't understand. Where am I supposed to go? You can even show me mine. Please don't. Feetfinder.com/narf9. You really enjoyed the graphics of Silent Hill 1? Yes! I was just saying this. It feels extremely good. And I don't know if it's spoilers, but we're in this like different world where there's like, it's like the dark realm of the school itself, which again, it's a very interesting perspective to take this a game and even take the setting of a school. And then the graphics, it's the right amount of fidelity and like the right amount of like detail in these rooms to make you think like and make you feel very, very unsettled. You go to the Silent Hill. Well, I'm trying. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How come I never used the rubber ball? I never used the rubber ball. I need to use the ball to get the key from the rooftop. I'm stupid. So that room with the library reserve was just a hint. Yeah, most PS1 games look bad, yeah. I think Final Fantasy IX looks pretty good though, for what it was, but even then that one had pre-rendered stuff. Like for like live, actual runtime graphics, I think it'd be very, very good. You never use the rubber ball? I don't know, it just doesn't seem useful. How can you not to? I don't know, it just seems useful. Sorry, it just doesn't seem useful. What's the purpose of a rubber ball? There's no way a rubber ball is a useful tool. There's absolutely no way that it's useful. Except for maybe this. Maybe it's for this. The rubber of balls. Oh my god. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh my god, because it's a hole. It's a circular hole. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna dunk my balls inside this hole. Get dunked. There's a key hang just out of reach. Okay, where the fuck do I use the ball? Don't tell me. No one tell me. Oh, I just turned the valve? Okay. Oh, to pump the thing to push it up. Right, because it's like a water tank. Gotcha. Rubbing. Ah. I love balls. Why am I rubbing balls? Why not? You rub a ball for good luck. You will polish it. Shine to perfection. Listen, it's a bit esoteric, okay? Listen, this game is a bit esoteric. Rob is rubbing rubber balls. Sally is sullying her sultry souls. Okay. I will say that was a very archaic... The ball is stuffed inside the pipe. It's a very archaic... sorry, it's a very esoteric solution. I wouldn't have thought to go back to the drain after I looked inside the hole. It just didn't really... It didn't register. Oh. 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 Okay. That's why you have the reserve key. Ah. These ones games that you can't think of that does not look like ass. I think Spyro looked okay, but I agree with Metal Gear Solid. The reason why it didn't look like ass too. Very constrained color palettes, and very masterful use of camera angles. Very, very good camera angles. Crash Bandicoot? I honestly can't remember. I just remember getting really mad at that game. I kind of hated that game. It was my rage game. That was when I first... I was never an angry child. I only discovered anger after playing Crash Bandicoot. What's the point of the Hunter's book? So I have the Hunter's book, or I've like read the Hunter's book. Where's the key? It must be in the basement. I've never gone down. PS1 is a rough generation of games. It was like the beginning of 3D games, yeah. And it was very experimental too, because like no one knew what they were doing either. Nobody really knew what the best practices for 3D was, so everyone had like a new bespoke method of doing it, and the hardware itself was also very, very bespoke. Oh no. Like I know the instructions to do the 3D stuff were like very, very specific to the PS1. Which I mean, I guess that's all consoles until they started releasing with regular chips, but it didn't feel good to use, from what I heard. And yes, I am lost. We go down. It must be inside the basement. Because where else would it drain to? What's another one that was really good on the PS1? I swear I played a few that were really nice on the PS1. Besides MGS and stuff. Okay. So now... storage? It's interesting to compare them to the Nintendo 64 because I feel like the N64 had fewer games, but they set the standard. I actually agree with that, yeah, for how they should play. They spent a lot of time thinking about the ways that it should move. I mean, it's a very Nintendo thing to do, though, where they think a lot about how the games should control. I don't think I've ever played, for instance, a Nintendo game that felt bad to control. I think I've always played a Nintendo game that has always felt good to some degree to play. Even Skyward Sword, with its very janky, like, Wiimote controls, still felt pretty good. They really care a lot about the control scheme, and it even shows in the ways that they make their console too, right? Because like, they're the ones who make their console with very bespoke controls, very bespoke mechanisms, like very like almost like gadgetry. It's very different in paradigm from everything else, and so I guess it leads into like a team internally that is able to translate that into something interesting. Yeah, Ocarina of Time, yeah, very similar controls to Dark Souls. I mean, I would even argue the opposite, where they just made the standard and then like everything else but use that, right? So like, I would say that Dark Souls has actually similar controls to Zelda, because it's still to this day one of the best control schemes for that kind of game. The lock-on was really good, and it just worked, and then everything just kind of flowed naturally. Where the fuck is my key? Where the fuck is my key? This school is a maze. I'm lost. Yeah, the GameCube controller is still your favorite controller. The only issue with the controller was the amount of buttons. My fingers can only do so much, right? I'm good at fingering, but not to that extent. My pinky is the weakest finger, and nobody uses the pinky, okay? It's always the middle and the ring finger. Always. Those are the strongest. That's where you get the most pressure. Yeah, it was a really huge influence for those games. Arguably, it was the best influence too. Maybe MGS is another good influence for like those types of games too, but I found Nintendo 64 Ocarina of Time was a really good influence for it. Yeah, do you have a key? Leonard Ryan. Leonard Ryan. Hell's the key? You use the pinky for many things. The GameCube has less buttons than modern controls. Really? Oh, you know what? Maybe it was the placement of it. It could have been the placement of it then, because I didn't like the placement of like the multiple front buttons. Riot. Okay, well now you're teaching the new viewers how to riot. I'm gonna make a riot counter at some point. Like I'm almost done everything in like infrastructure wise. The server is going, so we can actually do it at some point. So we can all do it together very very soon. Isn't that nice, chat? That you can do it together with your fellow chat members. Imagine having a weak pinky. Everybody has a weak pinky. Look, okay, look. Put your pinky combined against your index finger and try to move it. It's impossible. You won't win. You like the placement. It was designed so your thumbs would move very little. But I like my thumbs. And I can't use my index fingers to press buttons. My thumbs are nice, controllable. It's why humanity won against, you know, ape kind. You broke your finger. Well, you know how it is. Where's the key? Don't answer me. It has to be a stupidly easy solution. It has to be. I've never been inside here? I've never been inside here. What? Your fingers are weird, man. Well, you know what's funny? The hands around my neck in the photo, those are my real hands. Those are my real hands around my VTuber model. So you're seeing my finger. My flesh finger. My flesh tuber. It's a combination of my flesh tuber and my VTuber model. I am the flesh. You know what? Let's just use the portal. Fuck it. Maybe it's in the middle of the thing. Wrong room. Aw, it's nice that I keep myself warm. I don't know if that's the answer. What the fuck is this key? Huh? I'm so lost. Where the fuck is the key? Where could it drop to? There's no other place. Goes down the drain into the basement boiler room, but I can't get to the boiler room because this door is locked. From both sides. It's locked from both sides. Am I sure? I'm actually not sure. I've actually only walked up to the door only to leave. Have I tried hard enough? I don't know. You're asking me existential questions and it's making me question everything that I've ever known. Pinky still does much more in real life than the ring finger. In Russian, the ring finger is literally called unnamed because it's so useless. There's no good name for it. There's one good thing about the ring finger. Apparently the distance between the ring finger, like how much larger your ring finger is compared to your index finger, is how much testosterone that you got in the womb. So it's a good measure of how manly you are and how much like manhood you have under the hood. Yeah. Think about that. I want you to really think about that. Next time you shake someone's hand, pay close attention to their ring finger. It may change it may change your opinion of them. Why would I pick my nose and ear if not the pinky, best finger? Dude, I can stick my thumb up my nose. Like, no joke. My nostrils are so huge, I can stick my thumb all the way inside. I could absolutely pick a booger with my thumb. Absolutely. 100%. My wife? I keep trying to convince her to stick her fingers into my nose because it's so huge. I'm like, honey, do it. And she's like, no, it feels weird. And there's like hair inside. But I'm like, honey, do it. And then I take her thumb and then I stick her thumb inside. And she's like, why is it so huge? And I'm like, I don't know, but it's kind of fun. And she's like, ew. Maybe this is important. Let me reread this. Maybe this is actually important and it's not a tip to kill a monster. No, this is just a tip to kill the monster. Wait until it attacks you and then you shoot it. Why is my nose so huge? I stretched it. I will kill the lizard. No, it's my lizard. Stop it. It's my lizard. Leave my lizard alone. We're going back to the rooftop. No, it's my lizard. No, it's my lizard. Mine. I want to kill the lizard. Mom says it's my turn to kill the lizard. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. No, it's my lizard. Hey, it's my lizard. No, Mom says it's my turn to kill the lizard. No. So you trained it to make stuffing. So you trained it to make stuffing it easier. Yes, and because I can't breathe. So it's a bit of it's a bit of both, yeah. There's a drainage valve, nothing unusual. The key is gone. The key went down the drain. To where? I can't get to the boiler room. The fuck do you get to the boiler room? What else if I try putting inside? I don't know. We gotta be careful about that one. Actually, there was one time I stuck my arm. So this is weird. You know those desks that have the you know the circles. So some desks have giant holes for your cables, right? In the computer lab, they have those. So I stuck my arm inside. The problem is that my arm got stuck. So they had to cut the thing. They had to cut the thing, and they're like, "Stick, why the fuck did you put your like?" The teacher was pissed. He was like, "What the fuck did you put your hand inside?" So they had to get a saw, and they were sawing it open. And I was like, "I don't know, it just seemed fun." I don't know what was wrong with me, but it was fun to stick my hand inside. And I wasn't the only one, okay? I wasn't the only one. Every kid stuck their arm inside. Every single kid. It was like a tradition for all of us, and I don't know why. I don't have a key, do I? I can't go back. I don't have a key. I'm so lost. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. The body fell at the locker. It's fine. A body is slumped over. Get out of the kiln. Trying. I just don't know what to do. Like there's... I don't understand. Where the fuck did the key go? Where did the key go? Wow, harmonizing. Get out of the kiln. What does that mean? Okay, let's look at the diagram. It should have fallen into the chemistry lab. But that's not true. Because the doors are locked. So what do I do? Maybe it's in the courtyard. It just fell in the courtyard. I don't understand. I feel like I've been to every single door. Okay, you know what? We go into every single room. We examine every nook and cranny until we found it. Get out of the kiln. The monster. We'll go back to the labs. Maybe the labs are open now. You didn't inspect that nook. Okay, well, I inspected the cranny. And if the cranny is empty, therefore so is the nook. No one says Tom Nook. Everyone says Tom Cranny. Why am I inspecting my granny? No, my cranny. I'm inspecting my granny's crannies. Granny. Granny. Open up your cranny, Granny. Granny. Show me your cranny. Now that is British flirting. British flirting be like, show me a cranny. Like what? Show me a cranny. You what, mate? You once randomly found a piece of fishing line in your nose. To this day, you wonder how it got there. Was this before or after you were born? What does it even mean? Oh my god, I've never been back inside the library. Wait, no. Yeah, I have. You bet that there were a fish that got cursed with being human. Okay, now you're writing fan fiction about my chat memories. Can we please keep the fan fiction to a minimum? Yeah, before they were born. I don't know. Because they were cursed to be a fish. Maybe they were cursed to be a fish. Oh, you know what this is? Look at the symbol on the wall. It's the same symbol in the courtyard. Same symbol in the courtyard. Wait a minute. It's the same symbol in the courtyard. So maybe, just maybe, I can use the symbol in the courtyard to teleport there. How do you do a seance? Maybe you were a fish in another life. If you were a fish in another life and you're human now, does that imply that you were a bad fish? Because you got caught? Or were you a good fish and you died at the spawning? Right? Or like going to the fish spawning grounds? Really either or. There's a lot of different ways that I could have gone. Never mind, it's the same pattern on every single fence. It's the same pattern. It has to be down here. It must be in storage. If I was a 5-year-old, like if I was a 12-year-old child, I don't think I'd be happy. At some point, I wouldn't be happy anymore playing this game. Because in Shadow of the Colossus, I couldn't figure out how to kill a boss, and I stopped playing that game for a year, only to come back to it and wonder what was I smoking. Wait, you aren't 12? No, I'm not 12. I'm actually an old dude, pretending to be a hip youngin'. So humanity is fish paradise. We are the end line of the fish. Oh, I didn't even notice the body up there. Oh, Jesus. We are the beginning and the end of the fish. It all starts here. The buck stops here. I'm going insane. How did anybody play this game? Oh, this is an old game. Oh no, it means I'm never gonna solve this. Welcome chat to another episode of I'm Lost. Another episode of I'm Lost. It must be here. This feels like a boss room. Like it has to be here. POV. Your neighbor's son won't stop playing drums, and you really wish that he would stop. Actually, old games are more difficult, yes. But I don't know if it's difficult because they're difficult or difficult because it's esoteric. Because I feel like no matter what door I go into, I can't move. I have no door and I must scream. But there was this house that my family was checking out. It was a weird place too, because we were this was like very early on when we first came to the country, I think. Oh wait, no, wrong memory. This was actually fairly later after we came to the country, after I was like fairly old. But after like many years of saving, my parents finally were able to afford their first place. Many years. After like 40 years or something, right? It was a place with a weird shed, and I was like, wow, the shed is really like finished. What was the shed for? And the owner was like, well, actually my son lives there and he plays drums inside there. And then I went inside. The first thing I saw was a bunch of used condoms, and I was like, I don't know if he's playing the drums here. Like I see the drum set, but I don't think that's the only reason why he has this shed in the middle of nowhere. Anyways, I didn't tell her, out of respect, but that was in my mind. POV. Okay, V, you should make that your channel name. You should make you should do a segment on your channel called POV. Okay, I have an idea. You want to be rich? Listen to me, okay? Do you know why? I don't know. I'm a genius. Make a YouTube channel. Make a bunch of blogs. Make vlogs. Make vlogs. And call them POVs. Get it? I'm so smart. Do vlogging. Start vlogging and call it POVs. No. You said her name. Oh my god. Because her name is critically important to the joke. Her name is important to the joke. Also an ampule. I just realized, what's the point of an ampule being on a wheelchair? To give them energy. You know what's fucked up? The ampule was on the wheelchair to help them run. It's not like this kid can run. Fun fact, tomorrow's National Vodka Day. Really? Like everywhere? I have vodka. Can't believe you're making fun of me. No, I'm not making fun of you. It's a genius idea. It's a vlog that you call your POV because your name is V, right? POV, come with me to do I don't know, to like garden. You like gardening? I don't know. No one appreciates my genius. It used to be that all of you would be, wow, streamer is so smart, streamer is so cool, haha. And now everyone's like, oh, this guy going off again on one single chatter. It says so in the calendar you have. Did you write it down? Okay, was it you who wrote it down inside your calendar though? That's really the question that you had to ask. It could have been you writing it out. If it was everywhere, it'd be International Vodka Day. So true, King and Queen, so true. You might give it a think if it makes you feel better. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it when somebody entertains my folly, right? But really, think about it. Does that say more about you or does that say more about me? Do you want us to be parasocial or not? It's not parasocial to follow somebody's genius idea. I'm sorry. Do you not do math just because Einstein did it? That's not being parasocial. That's just being stupid. Oh my god! That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Is it stupid or am I stupid? I'm stupid. That's stupid. I'm stupid. You're sleepy? No worries. Good night, and thanks for showing up. And sleep tight. Wait, just today you read about not being parasocial. Wait, do you have research to share? Because if you do, please do share. I've been telling this chat for so long not to be parasocial. You're going now? No worries. Sleep tight, and thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. And thank you for the raid again. Please do follow Narf, everyone. That's Narf on Twitch with 2 Fs, okay? I know it sounds like she has 1 F. The problem is that I think somebody took the 2F name, but her name everywhere else is 1 single F. So NARFF9. But yeah, thank you for showing up. Very entertaining vlogs about how to be sick with COVID. I mean, I think those would be entertaining vlogs because you're sick with it. Get it? Because you're sick with it? Damn, she's sick with it. Oh man, that's funny. Anyways, ciao. Yeah, someone took Narf 9. I knew it. They're not funny. Sorry. Oh, they read it in the rules. Oh, you read your rules, Dumbo. Okay, well, sorry. Honestly, I don't know what my rules are. I enforce my rules for like just whatever I feel like. Shout out Narf 9. I already shouted. Oh, you want to shout out again? Sure, here. Shout out again. You can't, listen, you can't lie. That was a good joke. You're sick with it, right? Damn, you're sick with it. POV, I'm a nurse and I'm talking to my patient and I walk in and I'm like, damn, you're sick with it. And they go, please end my suffering. It's like, oh shit, here we go again. Use a lot of words. For They're not kids. They are not children. They are not children. They're monsters. They are not children. You use a lot of words for not knowing what's in your rules. You know what it is? I write once because you're all gonna have to read it anyways. So I write once and I optimize for the reading process. Rules are a social construct, not very well constructed either. Hey, you say that, but people remember about the non-parasocial rule. Think about it. If it was done poorly, would you have remembered not to be parasocial? No. I'm a genius. That's why. Real. Real? Real. Look. 2 northwest. 2nd floor northwest. Eh? What? What? Oh. You have a very loose definition for genius, don't you? It's the only way that I qualify. If it wasn't so loose, it'd be over for me. Anyways, I need to blast him with a shotgun. Bam! 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 That felt good. That felt really good to do. This game used to be from the PS1 era. Yes. In fact, I'm playing on a real PS1. Let me save the game. I'm playing on a real PS1. That's a new PS1 menu that they updated in 2024. Sony really supports their games for a long time. Didn't you say you gave up on being parasocial? You lost a battle and we didn't even fight the back week? You're not wrong in a week, but that was only for one specific thing. That was for one specific day when you all got me by saying all of your names, right? Were it not for that day, I would never refer to you by your names. What is that noise? But hey, don't be parasocial. Oh, what the fuck? Here we. You know what it is? The rule is there for somebody to. The rule is there to be careful, right? Because again, the YouTube people, the YouTube commenters, when they're like, "Hey, it feels like we're friends. We can play games together sometimes." And I'm like, "No, we can't. I don't even know you, dude." Not to say that I don't want to know you, but it's like I don't want to know you. Like there's no you're just watching my content, man. It doesn't mean that we're friends. It just happens that you watch my stuff, which I appreciate. But like, dude, like it's not that serious, man. And I need to tell people all the time. You know what it is? It's for the YouTube viewers. The Twitch viewers understand because Twitch is inherently parasocial, right? You know more about me than some of my friends even do, except for my mod because she knows everything about me. But that's sort of like an incident of her being a mod in this channel. If it wasn't for her being a mod, she wouldn't really know anything. But that's because we don't really talk. I mean, I don't even talk in the first place like people. So it's not really a her thing; it's a me thing. What in God's name is this? Oh God, they're like skinned alive. You wouldn't want to know a YouTube channel either, TBH. YouTube channels, I hope that you know that. Caleb and Arya on YouTube, I hope that you know that. And here you thought we were best friends forever. Well, so the thing is, right? I always say this. There's nothing stopping us because it's like a preclusion of it. But I want it to be on a good term. I don't want it to be done as like a forced thing. Because you're a sub, therefore we're best friends. Okay, that's exactly that is exactly why see, the parasocial rule was made for thee. It was made for you. I know it's just a joke though. But what's funny is that somebody's gonna come in and think that. Somebody's gonna come in and actually think like if I sub to you, it means that we're friends, right? But it's like, no, that's not true. Like you haven't, but somebody will. What? Yeah, incidentally, I probably know more about you than more than your friends too. You know what? Be open to your friends. Next friend you see, be like, hey, tell them everything. Start from day one. Tell them how you used to be a fish. Tell them when you were a fish and you were cursed to be a fish and now you're human. Let them into your life secret. The secret that we know. Wait, what do you mean we're friends? No, I'm not saying that we're friends. I'm just saying that, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird because it's like, you can't help but be pure social because, like, we know each other more than some people's friends. But you're my online therapist after all, so it makes sense. I'm not your online therapist. I need therapy. I can't help you. Turn the ball right. Wait, what do you mean we aren't friends? That's right, we aren't friends. I get it. I know what's going on. I understand. Watch this. I'm a puzzle god. You turn this left. Look. One shot. See that? Turn it left again. Now you turn it right. Now you turn this left. Free too! This guy's my free therapist. Fuck. I think I had it before. There we go. Okay, now I need to turn it left twice on this one. Or only once. Yeah, here we go. See, I'm a genius. Facial. Why did they give me shotgun shells? Why did they give me shotgun shells? Fuck. Remember, to kill the lizard, you must wait for the open mouth. Then you blast it inside its mouth. You empty your load inside the lizard's mouth. Chat. Empty your load inside the lizard's mouth. Come here. I'm not afraid of you. I know how to kill you. Come here. Open. Ow, stop. Okay, well, can you give me like a time? Can you tell me when you open your mouth? Thank you. Oh, it died. God, that's so haunting. Cheryl. My daughter? In adult form?
Huh? What was that?
What was that?
Who in the hell was that?
Who in the hell was that? Where am I? This is a boiler room? What is going on here? I love the voice acting. Teacher's key? Yep, K go in the key. Okay, cool. So I think I see what's going on. I don't think the Cheryl that I knew is the Cheryl that I knew. I think the Cheryl that I knew is but a figment of my imagination. Of a younger Cheryl. A Cheryl who was different. And that the Cheryl that I actually know is actually my daughter who's fully grown up. But because this is like her trauma. Because again, the monster lurks. Leonard Rhines. No thanks. Empty the load inside the monster's mouth. The lizard opens its tongue. I hear a church bell, maybe. Who is ringing the bell? don't know why they do this. It's like I know where it is, man. It's not that hard to find. Okay, what has been opened here? What have I not explored in this school? I haven't gone inside the teachers' rooms, presumably because they don't exist. Statue of the Hand, I've already done that. I've done everything, actually. We've never gone to the rooftop. Can we go to the rooftop? Do you think the rooftop's open, chat? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, actually. Right. The bell tolls out. The bell tolls for thee. Because I wonder how much of this world gets affected by my actions in the other world. Have I been watching Zentrea recently? Yes, and I feel called out. Why? Well, not recently. I've been kind of busy doing... Chat, I've been kind of busy doing my own... Wait, everything's locked. Oh. That's a shame. But why? Is she doing something cool again? Because she always does something cool, but I always miss it. You know what it is? All the streamers that I like watching are in different time zones, and Henya the Genius has me sick, so I can't watch her. She's been like I feel bad for her because she's like deathly sick. You know, just that lizard talk is sus. I'm not talking about her lizard. Her lizard could just... It's her lizard. I'm not gonna do it to somebody else's lizard. I'm doing it to my lizard. You know? Something Lizard Gizzard, the Lizard Wizard. What's his name? What's the band's name? Do you guys remember what's the band's name? The Lizard Gizzard, the Lizard Wizard. It's snowing. Was it snowing before? It was. I've been stuck in this hellhole for so long that I forgot what it's like outside. Honey? Carol? Carol? Wait, it's daytime even. The eclipse is over. The eclipse is over. Well, we know where the teacher lives. Where does the teacher live? Here. I don't know, man. It sounded a bit like you were into lizards. You won't judge. No, I'm just saying. Well, I am into lizards. Like, I like the lizards. I used to have a pet lizard, and then it died. Sad. Apparently, I didn't know that they don't live very long. So when I found it dead, I was like, "Aw." But then I was kind of like, I was too sad to clean up the body, so I left it there. And then when I found it again, it was dehydrated. It was dehydrated into the bottom. Like it was because it died underneath the water bowl. So I was like, okay, because I like having a cave. So I like dug a cave for it. And then I was like, I'm just gonna leave it here then. And I came back and it was like a dehydrated husk because the heat lamp was still on. And I was like, oh. So yeah, I do like lizards, but not like that. You're off to bed. Pray there will spare you tomorrow. Well, worst case, you can slack off by playing Factorio. Or, you know this. No. Focus all your time on Factorio. Do you know why? You can then use it on your resume for a new job for when they inevitably fire you tomorrow. Oh, man. Sorry. The refrigerator is empty. Wow. Me and Gordon have the exact same home. Wait a minute. Me and Gordon have the same home. Am I a teacher? But yeah, no. Good luck. Have a good night's sleep tight. Again, there's no pressure for anyone to like stay. So if you have to go, then you have to go. Did you hear about the official warnings about North Korean IT workers? Yes. I know. There's actually official warnings about a lot of different IT worker like subsets. There's a lot of them. There's like ones about North Koreans. I think in Canada we get ones about like a lot of different places too. There's a surprising amount, and it kind of makes sense. But it's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. In Canada specifically, we have one about I can't say what because it's gonna start like a whole discussion. I don't want to get into it, but like there's one that surprised me because I was like, dude, like there's no difference between me and them. Like I look at me in the mirror and then I look at them and I'm like, wait a minute, what if they think that I'm them? It's like, wait a minute, something's wrong about this. I don't know if I like this. But also, if you escape North Korea to go work IT, and then like, that's pretty impressive if you think about it. You read parts of the UK document. What you found funny about the red flag section was those are red flags regardless of whether it's a North Korean spy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just about to like say that. Yeah, because it's like everything that they said. It was like, okay, like, be careful of these signs. I'm like, dude, anybody could do these signs, and you'd still be in deep shit. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, the chances of you having a North Korean spy who made it to your office in particular is so hard. It's so hard to reach that it's basically unfathomable. And then, yeah, the funniest part was exactly that. The way that they spoke about these red flags, right? They don't stick to deadlines. They refuse to join meetings. I'm like, brother, that's just a programmer. Like, that's just a company programmer. They don't want to do like it's. They don't like meetings. They don't stick to deadlines. If your programmer says it'll be done in one sprint, they're lying to you. It's gonna be at least several sprints. At least. Wants to be paid in crypto. To be fair, if I had to choose, I think I would like to be paid in the crypto. It does seem kind of nice. I mean, Shripto is also a nice name, because Shripto could be like a shitcoin. You could make a new shitcoin called the Shripto. What's that? It's a pterodactyl! Fucking pterodactyls! God damn it! Fucking Jurassic Park. We spawned all the pterodactyls into the wildlife. Oh fuck! Why did we respawn dinosaurs? What's the point? You thought that I said Stripto first? Some strip level loyalty point system. Hi, welcome to the Gentleman's Club. Every time you visit, you get 50 Striptos. It's like an adult version of Nintendo. By the way, the sound effects, when it lands, it sounds like a Looney Tunes cartoon. It's like... But yeah, it does sound like an adult version of Nintendo. It's like Canadian Tire money, but for adults. I should have never taught you. Chad, I should have never taught all of you about Canadian Tire money. Now it's gonna be... You're gonna make fun of every Canadian that you see. You're gonna go into like another Canadian streamer's chat and you'll be like, hey, how much Canadian Tire money do you still have? Again, I want to point out here, it was printed by the actual Canadian bank. It was legal tender for a very long time. Legal tender! You could use that thing to pay for your mortgage, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody could use that to pay for their mortgage. Like, no joke. I still have some too. At some point, it'll go the way of the dinosaur and the value will rise. Then, I can afford a new VTuber model. One that really exemplifies me. One that really looks like me. Oh. There's a health drink, sure. Okay, where am I going now? We could go left. I bet you forward it's blocked by like stuff. And also, again, I love how the monsters still sound like school bells. In November 2022, a German person on his way to Canada was arrested at the airport with $5 million worth of Stripto. instead of Canadian Tire money, it's now Stripto. It's like, wait a minute. They fooled me. They got me again. What's crazy about that, right, is like he had to counterfeit them because the going rate for like Canadian Tire like dollars was like $10 per Canadian Tire dollar. It's like going to an ATM, you put in $10, it steals $9, and it gives you like a single loonie back, and you're like, oh, okay, what happened to the rest of my cash? And that was just Canadian Tire money. It was designed to siphon money away from you. I do miss it though. I wanted to try it, but then when I grew up, that was when it fell out of use. I was like, fuck, it's too late for me. Like as soon as I hit like 18, it was already a meme. And I was like, why? Like why couldn't they wait longer to make it a meme? The older generations had it easy. They had Stripto. And the Canadian Tire dollar bills. I had to grow up with plastic money. Plastic Canadian money. Hey. Yo? What are you? I love the sound of them dropping. This is the one problem with these games is that I think the sound effects, while they're really, really good for the environment, a lot of the sound effects for the monsters and what they do just sounds comical. Like I know Silent Hill 4 has a burping noise. This noise when the monsters fall to the ground, it just sounds comical. They're flying Allosaurus. Oh yeah, right, sorry, yeah. They're flying Allosaurus. We name it by their purpose. The whole spending money business got taken over by anime waifus. So true. Yo, if there was a VTuber who accepted Canadian chat, if I ever open a merch store, I'm going to accept Canadian Tire money. If you mail me the equivalent Canadian Tire money to the price of a good, I will give you the item for the cost. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna bring back Canadian Tire money, and it's gonna be the best type of money because you can't print it anymore. It doesn't exist. They don't print it anymore. So the value goes up over time. Can I convert my channel points into Canadian Tire money? You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go to twitch.tv/dashboard. It's not like they can sue me. Canadian Tire has no money. They don't make any money, so they can't sue me. Twitch.tv/dashboard. I'm gonna go into the here we go. Viewer rewards, channel points. Rename the channel points to Canadian Tire money. And now I'm gonna download a PNG of the Canadian Tire money. I'm gonna crop it. Here we go. Wikipedia. I'm gonna make these. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Canadian Tire money. Here we go. Canadian Tire money. I'm gonna show you guys this. We're gonna do this live. We are going to move towards. We're going from human beings to Canadian Tire money. This is genius. I am the only official Canadian streamer. The only one. Every other Canadian streamer is a phony. I'm the only real Canadian streamer out there. Do you know why? Because real recognize real. And I know the others aren't real. Because only real recognize real. Perfection. Wait, moved it too high, sorry. Perfect. Perfect. What about Smallland? Is he Canadian? Does he have Canadian Tire money? If not, then no. Sorry, but he whoever that is lied to you. We go green. No, this is 10 cents. No, but this is $1. We go for the $1. Right? Because the $2. By the way, in Canada, we have coins for dollars, but Canadian Tire money, they recognized that it doesn't make sense to have coins for dollars. So Canadian Tire chose paper bills for $1 and $2, which is genius. The problem, where they messed up, was they decided to print a 50 cents. That's useless. His real name is Tanner Minecraft. He legally changed it. I have no clue who this person is. You could tell me that you could tell me their social insurance number and I still wouldn't know who they are. I just wouldn't know. How large is this allowed to be, actually? You S-pilled. You are useless. I'm not useless. I just don't know these people. You keep saying names and I don't know them! Wait, you S-pilled here. Wait, you S-pilled. Can you imagine? It's like, wait a minute, I'm US-pilled. Okay, scale this down to 112 max. Then we center this, because this actually can't be too large, but not too small. Not my fault, you live under a stick-shaped rock. Canadian Tire money icon. Yep. Upload this. Yep, upload this. Canadian Tire money icon. What? I have to do a separate image conversion for each one? Really? What? 56? Okay. Why does Twitch do this? How come Twitch doesn't auto-convert for me? What? Like you literally can't see this. I have to convert this manually? This is stupid. Okay, 28 by 28, I guess, sure. Like at this point, you can't even recognize this. 28. What? Oh wait, small. SM. You know what it is? I don't watch Minecraft tubers because I don't want to be associated with them. You see what they're doing, chat? Do you see what they're doing in my life? There's a reason why I don't want to be known with them. I like not being cancelled. Canadian Tire money. He streams Super Mario. Well, that's his fault for changing his name to Minecraft. Okay, so now we have Canadian Tire money. So if you look at the bottom left, inside of chat, you now have Canadian Tire money. I want you all to spend your Canadian Tire money how you see fit. And I'll make redeems for free merch. You guess it's to, in theory, optimize the icon. Like when Windows has separate graphics for folders and such. Yeah, but they should do it for me because I pay Twitch $0 and it's already getting like very low value for me. Can you buy a house? I'll think about it. If I ever get as rich as Mr. Beast, I'm gonna do a thing where I have a giveaway for a home, but instead of you having to fight to the death or something. Maybe not Mr. Beast. Sorry, I forgot he is a controversy. If I ever get as rich as who the hell is rich but not like evil? If I ever had enough money, I would. There's a chainsaw. It's no gasoline. Can't use it, but just use it. Stick space wheel cache. Oh, it's a dog! Ah! Ah! But if I ever get rich enough to have a house of my own, and then extra house, I will then put a redeem to own the house with Canadian Tire money. You want a little house with a small garden and a pear tree and a plum tree. Okay, well the trees cost extra. Poor doggo. It deserved it. Stick space. I think I do like stick space. Guys, my whole identity right now is a joke. It's not meant to be serious. I need to change my name. Because, for instance, every time I go into Nar's stream, everyone calls me Sticky. I don't want to be known as the Sticky guy. I don't want to be known as that. People get canceled. People get canceled for less, and here I am parading the fact that I'm consistently sticky. It's over for me. Kane, whatever. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, listen. It was a cool story. Okay, he killed his brother. Oh, that whole section's gone now. Oh. You call me Stinky. You're not the only one who calls me Stinky. You're not the only one. Molasses Man. You better be grateful for every time you get called Sticky instead of Sucky. Oh yeah, so true. Yeah, maybe I should be grateful. Yeah, Sucky is really that's the curse name. Every time I get called Sucky, it's like it makes me feel a certain way, and I don't like feeling that way. At least not in public. You'll be forever sticky in our hearts. The stinky thing. The sucky thing. It's over. I'm being abused by my own chat. Also very good out of context quote. My whole identity is a joke. I'm not real! My whole identity is a joke. It really is. How many birds are out to kill around here? God, these birds in the city are crazy. I thought New York pigeons were really huge, but no, man. There's some crazy shit over here in Silent Hill. Sucky! See, now you sound just like everyone else, saying sucky. Be original! Call me by my real name. Say my name. Say my name. Don't do that. Red rum. Murder. Very good. What? Suck that thing. Ah! Eat shit. Hey! Super Tuesday! Gas station to get the chainsaw. Yo. Hello. The Hawk Tuah. There's so many memes about Hawk Tuah where it's like there's this one meme where Vegeta is like pregnant, and then the like text goes, if it's a boy, I'll name them Hawk. If it's a girl, I'll name them Tuah. I'm like, what the fuck is this meme? I didn't know it was a save point. This is good. Okay, good. We have a save point. New save, number 5. Spooptober? No, we're in Octua. That's good. That's really good. Oh, fuck, that's good. Spooptober? No, Octua. I still hold she has the best... She has probably the best talk show podcast name ever. Talk to Her is amazing. So good. A car engine. No problem there. There's a TV set. Doesn't turn on. Please get the gasoline. Where's the gasoline? Some oil cans on the shelf. I just oiled it. And Jimmy Neutron was a weird show. Actually, a lot of Canadian shows, which is strange. Canada has some weird media. Oh, Super Tuesday! 6 cans of Formula Hell. What? Formula Hell? That's what babies say. Ah, I'm drinking Formula Hell. Jimmy Neutron is Canadian? No. But he was a prominent part of Canadian culture because Canadian culture is just American culture. And don't let any Canadian tell you otherwise. I forgot to do something that I said that I would do. You won't know what it is. If I forgot, it wasn't really important, so I don't really care. I'll only ever care if it's important. Otherwise, it's just not important. Oh. Oh. Because I bet you the front of the church is locked up. So you have to go to the back of the church. Okay, don't go there yet. I want to get the chainsaw. I really want the chainsaw. Please. It's Super Tuesday. I want to buy oil. Well, it was partly ironic. Well, you know what? I can't tell. I'm fighting for my life, Chad. You can't expect me to get irony, okay? Where are you supposed to go? Well, I know where I need to go. Super Tuesday. No, it's O King time. Oh yeah, O King time. Yeah, it's weird. The sound effects in this game, it's like really, really good for when it matters. And everything else just feels like a joke. Weird. I wonder how they like thought to land on these sound effects for some things versus others. You said I said I would say happy birthday for the whole month. Did I actually? That sounds like an awful idea, and I don't know why I said that. Because it's not my birthday. Oh. Burp. The Silent Hill 4 burp. That was a good moment. I still can't believe that that's a real thing in Silent Hill 4, Halo 4, which we'll see soon. After I finish this game, for real. Oh my God! Happy birthday! It's not my birthday. You said it because you said you have a birthday in October, but you won't tell what day. Chat, that is the definition of parasocial. You have crossed the line into parasocial. There are so many of you that I don't remember any of you. I don't remember any of you. Oh my God, happy birthday. Not me. You said it. Not me. Wow, it's not my birthday either. We have so much in the common. Please DM me. We have so much in the common. There's a rock drill. There's no gasoline. Can't use it. What the hell am I supposed to do? Not my fault that I have good memory, unlike you. Chat, know what's funny about that? It's funny because like I think about that a lot, right? But the truth of the matter is that there are so many of you that you remembering me makes sense because I'm the only streamer. But for you, you're just another chatter. How does that make you feel? You're just another chatter. Just another chatter. Just another chatter. You're just another chatter. There's a shopping district map. What? There's another level? That we are 11. That's not that many. Is there 11 people here? I actually didn't even know. I never check. I actually never check how many people are like here. There could be 70 people watching me and I wouldn't even care. I just go off on my own and I do whatever I just want to do and I say anything. I'm your favorite chatter streamer. Yeah, says who? Yeah. 70k watching. No, yeah, 70k, yeah. If there's 70k watching, that means that hospitals are going to be overfilled with people who have way too many problems. There's a keyhole on the control panel. 70k people watching me is 70k people who need help. You need help. All of you. Anyways, happy birthday, everyone. Hope your birthday is doing well. I should just say happy birthday every day to cover for the fact that it's somebody's birthday somewhere, right? And I'll just say a random name. I'll just say like a random name like happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Michael. Happy birthday, Vivian. Happy birthday, Cassandra. Happy birthday, Vladislav. Happy birthday, Gregory. Happy birthday, Otto. Happy birthday, Miranda. Happy birthday, Alex. Happy birthday, Andrew. Happy birthday, Bertha. Happy birthday, Bethany. The V in Bumble V stands for Vivian. How did you know? I don't know, because it's like the easiest nickname. you know, it's like it's like I've known so many Vivians that had the nickname V, and I look at all of them and I told them, you are not original. And they're like, we know, but we have no other option. We have no other option, and I can't blame them because their name simply it just goes down. Balkan Church. It's not true though. It's not even true though. Should I go inside the church? Jermer already did the birthday bit. Yeah, well, he started doing it 15 years ago. I'm in my second year and I just got the bit. I'm way smarter than him. Because I just got it. Hi. What are you doing here, ma'am?
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
The hospital?
Wait! Don't go yet!
Harry, no matter how much you want her to stay, she's already on her last legs. By the way, I was trying really hard to hold back the laughing because Her gyromancy versus your truancy. Gyromancy is necromancy for grannies. It's so good. It's so good. But wow, just imagine if they actually doxed you. Don't you feel bad? Yeah, exactly. Please don't dox people here. Nobody dox anybody. If you dox yourself, don't do that either. Don't dox someone else. If you ever get doxed and you want me to ban someone for it, DM me on Facebook. DM me on Facebook, and I'll deal with it right away. There's a collection box, nothing inside. You know, what a shame. So what the fuck is a gyromancy? There's a newspaper, nothing special, and also the cage, the peace cage of Flauros, to cut through the darkness of the underworld. What happened to us that we are now in the underworld? Why are we in the underworld? That's the thing that like gets to me. Is why are we here? And we must follow the path. It won't open. It must be locked from the other side. Huh. You forgot your password on Facebook. So don't worry, Stick. Even if you knew my birthday, you wouldn't congratulate me because you hate congratulating and you hate being congratulated. Congratulations. Probably hacked too. Probably. Bible. Why does he say it so like calmly? Bible. There's a flower roast. Take it, sure. There's a drawbridge key. Take it, yeah, sure. There's a sconce. Take it, yeah, sure. There's an open position as pasture. Take it, yeah, sure. I'll take it all. Oddly terrifying place. There's a candle stand. Nothing special. So what does the Flauros do? Cuts through the darkness. Pyramid-shaped object found in the church. Purpose and use are unknown. Well, we know where we need to go. So it's the drawbridge. But there's also the back of the gas station. There was something there. All doors are jammed. But that back of the gas station is probably important. Yeah, honestly, I don't even like bother with happy birthdays for myself. I say happy birthdays to other people. At least the people who like care if it's their birthday. But for myself, I literally don't care if people say it's my birthday. In my eyes, being born was the worst curse of all. I just leave it there. Can you imagine? I just cut the silence and I just stay silent for the next like 10 minutes. And it's like, yeah. So the reason why I don't celebrate my birthday is because it was the worst day of my life. It's just like I have just pure silence. It's like oh God. Like should I comfort him? Like should I say anything? Do you want a hug, man? It's like no. It's good. It's cool. Cool. Vowel. What? Vowel? Wait, isn't that the monster? That's the monster that attacked me. Vowel. Vowo. Like the monster's name is probably Vowo. Uwu? It's like Uwu, but Owo. It's a Uwu monster. Oh, it's an Owo monster. You know people that hate birthdays because they feel like it's the only day that people care for them. No. That's not true because no one cares about you. I'm just kidding. Holy shit, I'm just kidding. Chat, I wish I was a bully. You know what I mean? I'd be so good as a bully because then I could be like, no one actually cares about you. And then it's like, boom! I'm too nice. You think a lot of people desperately need a hug? I agree. I would hug more people, but I know some people don't shower. And that scares me. But if you shower, hit me up. I'll give you a hug. I do think a lot of people just need affection in general. Because it's like, we don't really get affection in our day-to-day... Well, I mean, some of us do get affection in our day-to-day lives. I'm not tooting my own horn or anything. I'm just saying some of us get a lot of affection in our day-to-day lives. But some of you don't. And it's very important to recognize that, to be like, hey, time to get some affection, buddy. Right? Anyways, this is not an invitation to be parasocial. Pretty sure it would feel weird to be hugged by a stick, so no thanks. I'm wearing pants when I hug you. It's not just gonna be out there. That mustache really fits me. And am I getting strangled? Yes and yes. Machinery is running. Do you want to press the switch? Yeah. My dog doesn't count. She loves me, okay? She loves me. Okay, pretend like I saved her. Look, I'm wearing pants, okay? You shouldn't feel the stick at all. It's fine. You weren't worried about my pants. You love me too. You assumed that I would wear pants. That's a bold assumption. It's a very bold assumption. What's that? What is that? Why does it sound so scary? Why does it sound so scary? Why does it sound so scary? Don't worry, it's a mini stick, a little spruce. Now you're even more grossed out, right? I'm glad. This is a space for all of you to be grossed out. No hugs for any of you then. Really bold. Socks at most for me. Honestly, if I could be naked for like work and stuff, or like just like, I don't know, comfortable, I would. My most favorite shirt has so many holes in it that it looks like the Virgin Killer sweatshirt. No joke. It looks exactly like the Virgin Killer sweatshirt. Like, go and Google Virgin Killer shirts, and my t-shirt looks like that because the whole chest is ripped open. And it's so comfortable. I love it. Prove it. Who knows? Maybe I stream naked. I actually do. Well, not naked, but I am usually mostly in my boxers. And it's a very comfortable time, but I want you to know that I'm not the only one. Most people stream in their boxers. Because why would you want to dress up at home? You just wouldn't. It's more comfortable to be in your element at home. TMI. Well, now you know. Next time you watch a streamer, they're actually naked. To some degree. Doesn't it get cold? Well, yeah, but I deal with it. I just live with it. You stream in my boxers too. So you're the person stealing my underwear. Like, really think about this. You always walk around in underwear or some clothes. Exactly, see? Like, it's your place. Like, why wouldn't you want to? I don't know. It's the whole point of having your own place. To be naked. There's a monster. Policia! The flying source, is that... That's right. Eat shit. What was that noise? Chat, there's a new noise. Pajamas is the most comfy. I actually hardly agree. If it was more allowed for me to go into the office in pajamas, I think I would do it more. You mean you do that too, but you don't tell the internet about it if I do so? Yeah, well, unfortunately, this is how I farm parasociality. I'm just kidding. It's not farming parasociality. It's just, you know, on stream it's a whole different thing. Look, we're all adults here. We're all adults. It's real. This is real life. Everybody's an adult here. We all know what we all do. We can't lie to ourselves. It's just human nature. Is that a dude? Oh! It's a frog. It's a frog. It's a frog. What the fuck? It's a frog. Oh my god. Not anymore. It's not a person anymore. It's a frog now. Well, I don't think the police are gonna be helpful. The lock is jammed. The door can't be opened. You're pretty sure that was a dude in a costume, but okay. He's like running away. He's like, oh Jesus, who's shooting me? Please help. But he's like trying to like talk, but his like mask is too like tight on his face, so he can't like talk. He's like, woo! As I gun him down in the streets like an animal. Pa 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 pa. Cosplayers be like, I want to cosplay. Welcome to Jurassic Park, motherfucker! You know, the one thing about cosplaying that I don't ever understand is how do you deal with the heat? Because, I don't know why, but anime events always happen during summer. And I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like anime events have to happen during winter. Because otherwise people dehydrate and then die. And if it was up to me, I would do like a Christmas market, but for anime. And I think it'd be amazing to do that. I think it'd be... Maybe I should do that. When I get rich enough. If I get to Penny Arcade level, right? I make my own convention that is, whatchamacallit? Anime themed, like where you can cosplay and stuff, but in winter, like a Christmas market. Penny Arcade. Yeah, a nudie cosplay. Yeah, no. I respect people's rights not to see me naked. For I wouldn't want to see myself naked either. Kidding. I do like my naked body. The phone. No one's calling for help. Konami Burger. Konami Burger? You've heard stories about the smell at anime cons. Well, you don't need to hear it. Just lift your armpit. That's right. You just smelled it. Chinese art goods. What does that even mean? Like calligraphy pens? Or like paint? You know Chinese people use paintbrushes too, right? Like, I know. Because I'm Asian. But you paint underwear, then you're not naked. I wonder if that's actually, like, allowed. Because I know it's allowed outside. But I don't know if, like, a convention would allow that. For the body painting stuff. Because you are correct. It should be allowed. Currency exchange. Post office. Oh, great. We're at the post office. Alchemilla Hostel. Okay, we're not going to go to the hospital yet. I want to explore more. There's a lot of weird places here. We need to find everything. What? Wide cool. Could America? What? Could America? Okay. Forget the hospital. I know it's a main objective zone. But this is a major town. We're now in the shopping district. Let's go shopping. Yay! Come here. Come here! You're lucky today, cosplayer. You're lucky, Mr. Cosplayer, that I didn't take you down. The other thing that I hate about cosplaying is that it feels very, very, like, sketchy. Like, thankfully, I'm not the demographic that would be creeped on, right? But it's like, knowing that happens makes me feel kind of like, oh man, it's like iffy about it. Because what if someone does creep on me? What do I do? I don't even know if they even help you for that stuff. Is there something here? No. And so both the heat, the uncomfortable amount of attention in like many feels like the worst ways, then also the effort that it takes to go into making a costume that no one appreciates. That's the other thing that like really gets me too. No one appreciates a solid costume. No one appreciates clothing. You know, everyone here is always like naked and stuff. Everyone's saying like, oh, yeah, I stream naked. It's like, oh yeah, cool, man. You know a shirt that you bought, that you leave in your closet, that you don't even wear? Some kid made that. Most likely. What am I doing here? What's the point of the water tower? Hello? Actually, what's the point of this whole rooftop? This is a weird space. As if we're gonna exit from here eventually. From inside of a building. Also, I didn't know this, but I think there is stamina. But my character doesn't care about stamina. I've kind of just been running the entire time. And nothing has really changed. I've gotten worse for it. Ah! Am I dying? No, I'm good. Okay, well, I am dying, but not to a very large degree. I'm still doing fine. So if I go down Carl Sagan Street, as well as Wilson Street, we should get to something. Hot dog, salmon. What? Okay, look at the map. Chad, look at the map. This is an open market, right? So this is a shopping center. There's a store that sells only salmon, and there's a store that sells only hot dogs. How do they stay alive? How many hot dogs do people eat a day? How many hot dogs do people eat a month? You don't eat that many hot dogs. What do you mean the hot dog store? $12. Okay, I actually really love hot dogs. If I could eat them 24/7, I would. The problem is that A, my doctor says it's not good for me, but what does he know? Look, hot dog store! Actual hot dog store! What the fuck? All they sell a hot dog. At least open a stand or something. Subscribe to my only salmon, the Glizzy God, the Glizzy Gobbler. No, it's not just the Gobbler. It's the Glizzy Gladiator now. The Gladiator is here. In Silent Hill lives the Glizzy Gladiator, and the only salmon. What is this store called? Yeah, do you hop back? Fashion Center. Fashion. I kind of like these stores. Sun Corporation 356. 356 days in a... Let's see. How many of you are Glizzy Gladiators? Like, if someone asked you to eat 12 hot dogs in a row, could you do it? Because I could. 100%. In fact, one time, actually, when my wife and I got a bunch of hot dogs, I ate too many too quickly and I had to vomit. But for a moment, I was a Glizzy Gladiator. Yes. Well, okay, you look like a Glizzy Gladiator. You just look like a Glizzy Gladiator to me. Ah! You would puke. That's because you're weak. You look like one. How do you know what I look like? Well, I can assume what you look like based on how many glizzies you eat. Yes, you do. Thank you for agreeing. What does glizzy even mean? So apparently glizzy means a hot dog. It's apparently slang for a hot dog. But I don't know where it started. I just saw it from a video and I was like, this is great. And the video on YouTube, I have the video. You want to see it? You want to see the Glizzy Gladiator? Was it this one? Wrong video, wrong video. I can show you the Glizzy Gladiator video. I didn't download it. Fuck! I'ma fight you, you weak stick. You're weak. Sorry, did I hit some like nerve? I'm sorry. Why would you say that though? No, I'm scared. No, it's a safe for work video. It's just amazing. Brat Summer, bestie. Look, it's genuinely safe for work. It's probably the best video that I've ever seen. I've never seen a hot dog go in and go out at the same time. And the whole thing, he could be eating swords and like joining a circus, but he's doing hot dogs, glizzies. Go snap me in the tiny branches. POV, you're Thanos, but you're actually just a gardener. He just gets into gardening and it's just like snapping people. Look, I'll show you all after, okay? The Glizzy Gladiator video. I have to download it. It's a very important video. It's for the culture. Okay, it's a very important video. We need to make sure that everybody knows about the video here. Is it Thanos or is it Thanos? I call him Thanos. Or that dude from Old Boy, American remake. What's the movie called? What? Dan? What's that? It's a movie theater. The movie's just called Dan. Why is the town so detailed when there's nothing here? Open for your pleasure. King Nos. King Stop. Have you guys ever see that, actually? The one where he's like twerking? I still have it. He does twerk pretty good. And the Ant-Man thing, right? Ant-Man going up his ass cheeks. I still think that plan would have worked. They were just too afraid to try it. They were afraid of what would have happened had they gone all the way. The Florist, okay? FAA, Food Association, nice. It is urethra, actually. Oh my god. So you know in Shrek, right? How Donkey and Dragon get together? What does that imply for Ant-Man? Like, does Ant-Man do the same thing? Because you know how in Shrek, right? Donkey is like the size of like Dragon's toe. So he can't just be outside. Like, she's not gonna feel anything. So you have to like he has to slide in. You think it's the same for Ant-Man? Like, do you think he slides in there like an explorer going in, spelunking down some cave? Spelunking for spunk? Locked. You know what I mean? Like he's a spelunking for a spunk, so he goes down there. I'm sure it must be there. There must be a cut of this somewhere. Has to be. Spunklunking. Yes, yes, exactly. You understand the spunklunking. Why is the door locked? I need a key for that door. It is interesting that the map is open. It's kind of fascinating to see an open world map so early on in a console's generation, like life cycle. And also an open world map in a game that doesn't really use the open world map. It's just kind of here to explore. Not to say that it's bad to just explore, but it definitely feels very empty compared to... What is it gonna be? But it feels like there's a lot of empty space here that doesn't really change much about your gameplay. The McClunky, I've seen that clip. That's what made me want to try the AI dungeon game, but apparently it's gotten worse. Sad. Such is life. Who revived the dinosaurs? What an expansive map. This is crazy to me. They monetized it too much. Oh, did they? Oh. To be fair, it was a smart move when you consider the timing, right? I'm sure that clip probably got really popular because as far as I can tell, that clip has like 1 million views or like something. So, of all the times to monetize, that's your best chance too. Is you do it right there, right then, right now. How many dinosaurs are there? And you know what? Nothing can be free forever, chat. It costs money to run things, like the stream. One day, this stream will simply disappear because I'm not making enough money from it. Kidding! I'm gonna do it forever because it's fun. I just do it as a hobby anyways, at work and stuff, so. I say, despite having not worked in a while. Not that that's bad. Thank God. Oh no. This one had static, but this one doesn't. The monster over here has no static. Hey, the disco! There's a monster. Static. You're making fun of my pronunciation. But I want you to know, I sound like you. You sound like me. We all sound like... Hey, health drink! Monkey. Monkey? Alright. We've done a full loop. There's still things to explore. Let's just keep going. I think I've killed most every single monster on the map. I don't know if I'm supposed to, because the radio says what's actually a monster by the static, but it's too late for me now, and so Harry is now a cold-hearted murderer. But it doesn't matter, because I simply exert my will through him, but I am not him. Therefore I suffer no consequences, unlike him, who will suffer all the consequences of my actions. He is either a victim or a vessel, but either way it doesn't matter to me. You see? For I absolve myself of any exert your willing. See, I'm not the pervert. Everyone else is the pervert here. Everybody else here is the pervert, but not me. Okay, wife haver. Oh, you have a wife? Oh, so slutty. It's like, alright, listen, buddy. It's my responsibility to be that for my wife. It's an obligation and a joy. It's a pleasure to be that for my wife. You're just jealous. I bet you think sexy things about your wife, pervert. How did you know? She actually gets like bothered by it because I keep I'm not gonna say it, but I keep on like bothering her about it, or like not like bothering her about it, but like I'm a very like affectionate person, and she's like a cat. She shows her affection in very different ways. Whereas I'm like a dog. I'm like very like I just kind of want to like hang out with her, hold her hand, like hug her, and she gets like she always gets annoyed. What's funny is that if after she gets annoyed, I'll leave her alone for 5 seconds, and then she moves closer to me, and I'm like, I know what you're up to. I know your secret, honey. Is there nothing here, really? There's nothing at all. I guess it was just that one item. Huh. It's weird, like these alleyways have nothing in them. There's no items, there's no reason for you to go here. It's just stuff. It's just an empty zone. But it's also the best way to do the mapping for this game, because it absolutely fits the vibe. You're in a town that, honestly, for the scale, it's like, why is it so empty when there's all this life around you that seems like it should be here, but it's not here anymore? Do not add random people, because they're gonna come inside and they'll be like, oh yeah, did you talk about me? And then I have to ban them. I already banned German because you added him. What the hell was that? Oh! Somebody was shooting. Somebody was just shooting, and it's not me. Well, it is me, but somebody else is also shooting too. I bet you it's the police officer, Sybil. The lock is jammed. Shit. Hospital. Somebody's shooting. Sybil, is that you? Did I tell you guys I have a fear of hospitals? I don't know about this one. Now, I don't know how much further I am, but I kind of want to call it here, because as good as this game is, it definitely wears on you to some degree. It's not a bad game, but I definitely feel like my brain is kind of done with what we're doing. I'm going to replace all these save states because I won't remember which one's the latest one. The hospital's going to get me. The hospital is going to get me. But I'm kind of glad that we're doing this. Again, right, this idea of these older games, just because they're old doesn't mean that they're bad, but you see the DNA of everything that we've ever played inside these games. And they're fantastic because of that. Now it all makes sense, the games that we've been playing up until now, and the things that we've seen in them, and we see the influences laid bare, and we know exactly what they're doing now. And it feels good, like genuinely good to play. But it takes a while to get into. And honestly, with the way that the controls are, it feels very, very clunky at times. Like, it's very hard to enjoy the experience from a moment-to-moment basis. Whereas, like, playing Crow Country, for instance, felt like a much more realized version of this, right? It felt like a much more streamlined version of this that I think worked a lot better, while still hitting those same notes. However, the story of this game immediately grips you. You kind of go in and you're like, what is going on? What is Silent Hill? Who is Cheryl? Who are these people that I keep seeing? The monster in the school. Like, what does this all mean? My daughter calling for my help in a school where it says, you know, something, Leonard Rhines, the monster lurks, right? Like, it's so many different implications. And in the world, all these implications, all these bits of lore hanging around, trying to say who we are. It's like it's trying to speak to something larger, but we haven't gotten there yet. I think we're getting there slowly, but I see how this game works, and I really enjoyed it a lot. That's all I can handle for it, though. We'll finish this tomorrow. We'll finish all these games. This is the month of finishing games. And I'll be right back in just a moment. I'm going to leave you with a message from our sponsor, Rouge the Bat.